And we're back with the Scuffed Realtor, Nick Rochefort, with our special guests here tonight.
Very professional guests tonight. I wore my suit. I wore my criminal suit
Jake
for everybody.
Rochefort and a secret guest who we will not reveal yet because he's slightly off camera.
Yeah, so we're not going to reveal him, even though he's super important to my life. He owns my house. But my brother Jake, the most important man in my life, my brother, not my father, my brother, is here, and my mortgage servicer, Adam Dellemonico, is here. I've been waiting a long time to have this one. This is an important one. It's school. It's fucking school time. So I've always wanted to have someone from the business, as many of you may know. Some of you don't know. I don't know if you know that. I grew up as a little boy selling mortgages in a chop shop when I was 15 years old, making cold calls off a leads list. And I would illegally call people on paid cash, bonus spiffed cash out of a little giant, out of my friend Ketty Monterano's father's house. It was totally illegal, and we scammed the old people. That's what I did. I scammed little old women, and I told them interest rates that we basically didn't have, and I lied. I said we had 4% interest rates when I clearly couldn't even get them. There were 6.5% interest rates. The closing costs were $70,000, and I would rip them off with fellow cokehead Italian kids. I was 15, and I learned the ways in which I could write numbers down, and I could submit them to the government. Somehow these things would be funded by banks, and I learned that this business is the shadiest business of all time. This is the true, as a car salesman, as a third-generation car salesman. My father is a car salesman. My uncles, my aunts, my cousins, my cat, my dog are all car salesmen. They're scum. My cat.
I do have to cut you off. No more houses.
No houses. We are full.
We're full. Sorry.
We are full.
Before the show there.
We have guys that come from, we have my brother who ended up becoming a realtor. Realtors, the scum of the earth. Pond scum. Rat shit. And then the mortgage industry. Gambling addict. Pill salesman. Junkie, prostitute beating. Rat shit humans. This is where we come from, guys. I can tell you right now, that's not the case here. I couldn't trust you guys more. I do. Adam, Jake, you know why I can't sell my brother any more than I already have. Adam, you shoot straight. You've got a 24-karat gold reputation. You make bread. You don't fuck people over. You don't lie. I've known you for 7 years. I've never met you. I've talked to you on the phone. You put up with my fucking stupid ass, which is crazy. Good for you. I haven't had $1 until a couple of weeks ago, which is huge. And now I have over $1,200 in my bank account. That's real. $1,276. Checked it this morning. I eat shit. All right. I made over $31,000 last year. So put that in your fucking pipe and smoke it. But guys,
you guys can pick up those mics.
Yeah, you guys can. Don't be shy. Don't shy.
Those are microphones just for you. So
no one's here.
Chime in.
There's only a couple of thousand people here just now. 1,000, and we need some likes, guys. So basically, let's get to it. What we're gonna do is, you come from an industry with this fucking slime. All right. You're selling loans right now, Adam. How many loans did you sell last year?
We did 397.
397 loans, and you're doing mainly purchases, right?
Yeah. The strong majority, like 90%. We did 350 purchases, 47 refis.
Okay, and the majority of majority of the purchases that you're doing, first-time home buyer, second, third. What's the?
It's a good mix. I'd say majority's first-time home buyers. A lot of investors. Getting to that.
Just try to put those mics a little closer to your mouth there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Getting to that point of, the clients I helped, 8 years ago are now looking to do that move-up purchase of selling and buying at the same time, and. So it's a good mix, but primarily first-time home buyers and investors. So two completely different ends of the spectrum.
Okay. And has business been, predominantly, out of the 397, what percentage of that is Mass, Rhode Island, Connecticut based?
Yeah, I'd say it's probably 80% Rhode Island. I'd say probably 5% Mass, and then 5% Connecticut, New Hampshire, Maine, and Florida. A lot of snowbirds, so got my Florida license a few years back just to be able to service that. Because I don't need to be there physically, right? I just need phone, internet, laptop. I can do my job. So
sick. A couple of years back. That's so these people are getting out. And Jake, you're selling Mass, Rhode Island, Connecticut right now.
Yes. Yep.
And you like the quiet corner of Connecticut.
I do.
That's the first third. If Connecticut is a rectangle working from east to west, that's the farthest rectangle on the right. The quiet corner of Rhode Island, arguably some of the best value in New England if you really got your eye open. Jake, that's where if you want to make a dollar in this market, which is not easy, the best dollar to make, probably the easiest dollar, is just the equipment. The schools are good, which schools is a bad metrics in my opinion. You've heard my rants on schools, people buying school systems. That's fine. People buying without even having kids yet. How do you even know you like your kid good enough to send him to school? What if you want to send your kid to car wash school? So the quiet corner is good. That's good for you. That's where you're getting a lot of growth.
Yeah.
But you like Rhode Island.
That's good. You get a lot of people that want to buy in Rhode Island that can't really afford the market, so they move to that part of Connecticut. If one of the people on the application or buying the house works from home, so it's always that's the sell.
Yeah.
So if they're not both driving to and from
commuting to work,
they'll make the move out to Connecticut and they'll find a better house, bigger yard.
I think it's better
for less money.
I live in the sticks on the border. If I'm being completely transparent with you, I like Connecticut better. Better restaurants. On the border. I live in the middle of fucking nowhere. I can lick a biker's back if I want. I can smoke a cigarette I can bum a cigarette pretty easy. I can bum a lighter. But out here, I don't want to trade Harley parts for a backhand, and that's what I live with. I thought it was going to be like an English country village with fox hunts and over under pheasant hunting and shit like that. It's fucking hicks, and that's fine with me. You go right over the border. I get wannabe hicks that think they're Greenwich, Connecticut, Saab driving tennis players. Which I like that a little bit better, and if I'm paying $5.99 for some fucking Harley mechanic's house out here, I'm paying $3.85 for it, 10 miles down the road. So that's just the truth over there. But let's get to it. As far as they're yelling about the mic.
Mics are fine.
The mics are fine. The mics are fine.
Good now.
Noted.
No, the mics are fine.
You just got to have it really close to your mouth when you talk.
Noted.
It's
so
fine.
a lot of people. One of the biggest things I have is I've learned a broker versus a credit union. That's a big one that I want to know personally. Like, just what's the difference between you and my local credit union that gives me a low rate? Question mark?
Yeah. So what I always say is banks do a lot of things, right? They open deposit accounts. They have credit cards. They do home equity lines of credit. They do car loans. They do a lot of different things. They sell a lot of different financial products. Mortgage companies do one thing. We do mortgages. That's all we do. We don't have an option for depository accounts or credit cards. I don't do student loans. I don't lend car loans. We do mortgages. So, it's kind of just taking the jack of all trades, master of none, versus the person that does one thing, and it's their bread and butter, and that's all they do. That's all they know. So because of that, we have a larger appetite to lend, meaning more products. We're more flexible with, as far as credit scores, down payment requirements. We're tied into all the different state housing agencies for like Rhode Island housing for first-time home buyers, Connecticut housing. So we just have a lot of different options that banks don't have. Now, banks, for some people, it's the right fit. In some cases, for the right boxes of people, because that's what bank lending is. It's very specific. They don't go out of their box.
Yep.
Right. If you have to fit these metrics. And if you fit them, then they can do a loan for you. If you don't, you can't.
Straight purchase, straight house, totally makes sense. That's going to work every time. Something that's a little bit more dicey, out of service, something where the something fails, perhaps. Is that what you're talking about? Like
it's just really like anything. Like they like lower down payment options. It's not bad loans because they're all backed by Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac, FHA. But it's just banks. That's the easiest way I can explain it. Is banks do a lot of different things. They don't focus on mortgages. It's one of the services they offer. So if you're going to have this big transaction, even if you are that cookie cutter buyer that's buying the 20% down, $800,000 house with a salary and perfect credit, again, that's all we do, right? Yeah. So we're very good at that one product because we don't have any other way of making money.
Rate shopping? Are they rate shopping you?
We get rate shopped from time to time, absolutely. What I always say is the company that I work for, it's been the biggest lender in Rhode Island for the last 5 years.
Yeah.
I've personally been the number one loan officer in the state for the last 5 years. We couldn't do that with high rates. So that's what I always tell people. If we had high rates, we wouldn't be the biggest lender, right? If I had high rates, I wouldn't be the largest loan officer in the state. So are there times where banks can undercut mortgage companies if they really want that client?
How much can they undercut you by straight
Probably
up?
like 1/4%.
Which translates to what on a $500,000?
$500,000, probably $90 a month.
And honestly, it's not even worth it because working with adin Dellemonico or a mortgage broker, it changes the transaction process completely night and day. When you go to like a Navigant, they're great, or any
Well, that's what I go with.
Yeah.
I go with my bank, and I feel comfortable.
But it makes the process just bumpy, and the only one that realizes is the realtor and the buyer, and it's night and day. It's just the appraisal's bad, the timing is off. We're doing extensions because they're not meeting their dates because, just like Adam said, they don't do it all the time.
Okay, so if you're a content creator and your job is a little bit less dicey, if you're saying for your average person, like where it comes into, where the value really comes into and it starts to shine, is like you've got a blip in one of the qualifications, and something's like, well, I haven't made steady income for 2 years or something like that, whereas credit unions are like, no. I need 720 plus. I need you to be 720 plus. You've been working your job. You've been making $160 a year. All this shit has to be dead up perfect for you to even get in the doors of it. So you're saying that where the value starts to come to shine is where the broker is. Maybe you don't. Maybe your wife just got her job 9 months ago. Yep. Maybe this is the first time you paid off a loan. You know what I mean? Like you've got a little more flexibility.
100%. That's exactly right. These are well qualified people, right? These are people that deserve to buy a house. But if you don't fit the perfect box of a bank, then they don't have the appetite to lend because they have revenue sources from other avenues. Yeah. Right? It all comes down to making money, right? Yeah. And so that's all we do. So we're going to figure out a way. We do loans for people who can repay the loans, right? Like we're not doing loans for people that can't qualify. And we'll work with them to help them get qualified over time, but we're not doing 2008 style loans. We're doing good loans for good people, but it's just a matter of being a little bit more flexible when it's not a perfect, check mark on every single requirement for a loan.
I got you. Yeah. So DSCR loan scams that are going on in Baltimore right now.
Yeah, they're crazy. I mean, it's coming back. I mean, non-QM, non-qualified mortgage is definitely picking up steam, which is wild. I mean, it's just history repeats itself, right? It's like literally just exactly.
Are there shops opening up right now in Rhode Island for?
Not so much. Rhode Island's an interesting market. It's super insulated because everyone knows everybody. And that's why, in Rhode Island specifically, if you screw people over, you don't have a career here.
No. I worked for guys I signed closing documents on trunks of cars. Yeah. I do mortgage fraud. I like fraud. Okay. I'm a criminal. Okay. No, I'm kidding. But that's where the mortgage industry comes from. I knew people who loved cocaine and jet skis. I'm friend. Tim Dillon talks about it all the time. Tim Dillon was a mortgage. These guys chew Percocets, like Tic Tacs, and then they go sell little old ladies, God knows what for God knows how much. Sign here, please. They basically, it's like Weekend at Bernie's too with the closings. That being said, I think that sums up those are the questions where like how and why would anybody with a falling knife market. I think a lot of people, we're a little bit, when it comes to price stabilization out here in New England, we can't build houses out here because if you were going to build a house, I just built one, and let me tell you something right now, all I want to do is take all these lighters and I want to burn myself. I want to burn myself in my closet with these. I want to harm myself. I want to cut my thighs. And I wouldn't build. I thought I was going to be a home builder. I thought I was going to do this as a career. I was going to take.
Do you have any conversations we had about you building houses?
Oh, I can't tell you. I'd go out for drinks with Jake. I'm going to do this. I'm going to build cool houses.
17. I'm going to build 17 my first try.
17 my first try. I'm an ambitious guy. So I would go to, and after building one, I would never do it again. This long story short, I would never. My thighs cut. I'm a goth girl. I cry. I think about my exes. And what I think is the reason why prices, the inventory is going to stay pretty stagnant. No one in their right mind is going to build a house. And the guys, the blowhards building these raised ranches and then selling them for $800,000, that ship's sort of starting to sail. Where the house for $800,000 is now reduced to $629, which means if they're making $180 less, that means they're making only 50, 60 grand. The same guy is not going to build a house for sport. So inventory is going to stay. What happens in most of these other markets where I bought a house for $800 during COVID, now it's worth $600? What do you say to that person that has a loan?
Well, that's not really happening.
Shoot yourself, I guess.
Yeah, you should. Yeah. Do you have a gun? No. What do you say to anybody that was hasty during COVID?
Well, that would be a short sale if they had to sell it for less than what they paid for it. But that's not really happening. People that bought during COVID are making money off of those properties still.
Not around here. I'm talking. No, I'm not. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about like California, market, Florida, Texas.
Yeah, there's definitely pockets of, and it's starting to dip, but it's not a huge falling off a cliff yet. The over inventory markets are where they're overbuilding. Like that's
Yeah.
where it's happening. So the Carolinas, they're building 200 home developments. You can't do that in Rhode Island. You can't do that in Mass.
Couldn't if you wanted to.
Miami is one of them, right?
Yeah.
Texas, Florida, Arizona,
Yeah.
the usual suspects.
Right.
Oklahoma, Kentucky. But like, what do you say to these people during those times where they say, "Oh, I paid $499 for it. My neighbor's house just sold for $360. It's actually nicer than mine. I owe $440." Where are we at? What do we do there?
Well, you can do two things. You can either keep it, rent it out, and pay the difference, the shortfall, or you can short sale it, which you have to talk to the lender to see what you have to have a hardship. Essentially, you can't just sell because you're negative equity. So if
What
you're
do the hardships look like?
a divorce.
No. I'm saying like
that's what is acceptable to an attorney and to a mortgage lender to accept the short sale in the first place.
Oh, okay.
So you have to have a legit hardship, a job loss, a health issue. Those are the things that would push the short
does
sale.
bipolar disease qualify as a health issue? Really? Yeah. I'm bipolar now. I can't pay my bills.
Getting your weed license, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because it's also like you at that point, if you don't meet the hardship requirement, it would just and you couldn't pay your mortgage and you couldn't sell it because then you can't pay back the loan, right, in full. Then it's just a foreclosure at that point.
Okay.
And a foreclosure, whatever the price is, the bank just buys it back, and then they just try to get it off their books. There's an asset manager that handles the sale. They work with a realtor and just try to get it off their books for whatever price that they can. But short sale market, we're not really there yet. There's some pockets of the United States that it's happening. But
it's going to be fun.
Yeah, it's happening in those overbuilt, high industry markets. New England, it's not, like you said, you can't build houses, so it's nearly impossible. We still have a massive shortage. We're still in a seller's market in Rhode Island, in New England specifically, but I know there's other parts of the country that tune in here. So, it's tough. I mean, there's opportunity in that too, like short sales and foreclosures like anything else.
Yeah.
But who's to say where the bottom is? And it's just tough. I don't know those markets as well, but I just know that those things impact your credit drastically. It's really hard to buy a house after that in a short period.
I did one. It's really great. I told the bank, I said, I've got a hardship. And want to know what it is? Eating mushrooms quarterly and wanting to make videos on YouTube with my pals. So I'm not paying another bill for a fucking long time. And I rebuilt my credit in 24 months. I was buying cars. It was fantastic. I had a 400 credit score. I was making 90 grand. It was easy. Mwah, it was nothing. I went right through it. Breeze, go. I didn't pay a damn hospital bill. It was fantastic. Credit criminal right here. That being said, no, this is 2008. That's why I strongly suggest really, really weeding out what you're buying. Anybody, especially you guys in Texas, Arizona, this is the position you could be in, right? You stop paying your bill. You basically got 12 months until the cops come and evict you. You don't have to pay the mortgage, so you can save up all your cash while you still got your job. But that's your escape plan. But your life is going to be drastically different. You're going to go from wearing a suit. You guys are going to be going from dressing like you are or dressing like me, which I look like I just sold like an eighth of weed, of a Blue Dream to someone.
But we're not seeing that. That's not.
No, you're just not seeing it in here. It's nowhere around here.
I've been doing this for 21 years. So in 2008, when we were selling houses, you would see in the MLS every day, subject to short sale approval, foreclosures. It was all over the place. Every house we showed was a short sale. So you would put something in pending with a buyer. Pending is in escrow. You're in contract with somebody, and then you would have to wait 3 to 6 months for the lender to even acknowledge the file. So your buyer is waiting in limbo for 3 to 6 months for that seller to get that offer accepted from the lender because they were so flooded with other homeowners like that. We don't see any of that in our MLS right now. None of that's happening.
No,
so
we're down.
That market is not relevant in New England as of right now.
No. I think we know that. I think we're a little. That's our New England privilege shining through. It's only a matter of time before. I always say it's going to be jobs, divorce. You know what I mean? That move the market. We've got a lot of hospital and healthcare management companies. A lot of these 600,000-aires, these guys that look like you guys and me, but play golf and have an Escalade. Their wife has an Escalade. These are your neighbors. One of them loses their job. They're hocked to the fucking limit. Their Amex has got a $50,000 bill. They went on the Ritz-Carlton cruise for $45,000 a piece. They were making $600,000 a year. Oops! My wife's Van Cleef addiction went a little fucking crazy last year. Oops! This stuff tends to happen. I think that'll be the first leg down. I mean, that being said. That's
why you take the Creed cruise. Not the Ritz-Carlton.
The Creed cruise is only, you can see Creed.
You see Katie Babbs.
Katie Babbs on the Creed cruise.
Dirtwater.
Seether.
Yeah. All the greats.
Elvis, Chad Gray from Mudvayne. We listen to a lot of XM Turbo.
Elation.
I don't know. Shout out Katie Babbs at XM Turbo. multifamilies where the thing's not cash flowing, where does the lender stand? So,
Do you want some questions from the audience? I got a lot of super chats piling up. Do you
hit
want
me
to
up.
get
Yeah,
some?
there's a chance. I mean, we got houses.
We got important stuff here in the super chats.
with
Okay.
super chat. Okay.
Ice Cream Cowboy says, yeehaw.
Okay. It's life-changing. Thank you again, sir.
We got, hold on, just had Ortho Duck, 2017 Toyota Corolla, 2018 Hyundai Sonata, 2019 Honda Accord LX, or 2019 Subaru Crosstrek. Prices are all comparable except the Hyundai, which is substantially less expensive.
Well, the Hyundai should be substantially less expensive. I'm going with the Honda or the Toyota. The Corolla just is size. If you're fat, you might fit in the Corolla. It's weird. It's weird the way the size works. Sit in it, driving it. If you're driving more mileage, just go with the Corolla. If you're driving less mileage, go with the Accord.
We got Love here critiquing our fashion, says, crazy difference in outfits between our host and guests here.
Yeah, you're
you,
exactly
dude.
right. I'm dressed like a businessman, and these guys dress like they're selling pot. I get it. I get it. This is what a real businessman looks like. I dress like Louis J. Gomez right now.
Andrew DeLuce saying, love that new Shamanix coffee, best poops of my life, sir.
Thank you. I put X-Lax in it because it's just funny. We appreciate that. Listen, and while we're at it, we appreciate your patronage. New drops every Tuesday. All right, everything's new. I try to get you the things that the cunts have in their house. Trust me, I try to pry these things from their houses. I've got cool shit. I want you to have it too. Nothing makes me happier than when I see a crust punk that listens to Elvis Depressedly have a postmodern lamp or a piece of something. Or you put flowers in a vase for your old lady. Trust me when I tell you, flowers, I don't care what kind of girl she is, she likes flowers. So if you give her that in a vase and you don't know what to get them, I just bought yourself a free trip to the bedroom with that one. New things every Tuesday. Things that twats have, things that cunts have. Rich people things. I'm stealing them from them. I'm robbing them. I'm a literal burglar. Thank you.
And we got some relevant super chats here that we had to dig to get to.
Yes.
Why do I need my name here? Says, can you buy house off market from sister's fiance's parents? 500, or I can buy house off market, sorry. 518K assess value, 460K price for me. 5-acre lot, good landscaping, nice house in Minnesota, would be tight with 90K salary, 2,350 mortgage. Do I do it?
He makes 90 grand. The house is 480.
460.
I don't think that would be a $2,300 mortgage, and I think that would be really tight. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. I
Is
think
he at,
that
what, like 58% or something like that?
from a like down payment.
Yeah.
yeah. If you're putting down a
Yeah.
shit ton of money, yes, that could be your mortgage. But
460 would be what?
What for? Oh,
Mortgage
for
standard.
yeah. I mean, he's probably with taxes, insurance, everything included for a $500K house. You're in like the mid 3,500 range, all in. Taxes, insurance, everything included. I think it would be tight, but I mean, if you can get it, I mean, if it's a single income household, it sounds like, so yeah, I think that would be a little bit tight. Unless you have a big down payment, that solves all. I mean, then you can hammer that the monthly payment down quite a bit. So it just depends.
And good up on all the listeners. A lot of you guys have big down payments, which is awesome to see, because nothing makes me more sick to my stomach when I see someone coming to me like, I've got $21,000. I'm looking to buy a house that's $389. No, I'm sorry, more than that. You know,
Yeah.
it's always like just a number that you're like, dude, we want to get to.
I got $8,000 burning a hole in my pocket.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest with you, that was me when I was your age. Don't feel bad. I'd save up $9,000. I was trying to buy the fucking Patriots. Okay, I get it. Like I'm opening a Foot Locker franchise. I get it. I trust me. It's the turbo's spooled up. So. Is it a buy? It's tough to know. It's really what I'm usually conditioned to is let's take a look at the house by itself. Like let's look at the condition of the home. What is it? And where do we go from here? That's where I've made any dollar. That's where Jake's made his money. That's where I've made mine, is where I buy a house at, like I paid $278,000 for this thing. You tell me you know what I mean? You tell me. So I built this thing. I put money into it.
Yeah.
It is what it is. But that's where I'm focused. What I want everybody to, my dream is that everybody looks at houses the way they can look at a piece of property. They can say, I can take this thing with my elbow grease. I can buy this for $275, $335, $410, and I can bring it to the next price point based on me and my buddy who's a roofer doing the roof over, doing the things that are necessary, not going overboard in a kitchen, but really flexing the land, flexing the possibility, understanding what's to come in this town, the zip code, all over the country, and just really figuring out how to get it there. It's a little bit harder to do in this market, I get it, but there are places like Indiana, Michigan, you know the place I'm talking about, Rochester, Buffalo, Michigan, Ohio, places like that where you can buy a house, and then you're bringing in the academics, the hospitals, these people that are like, oh, we're going to grow. That's where these people are going to Gonna get it. And I had
two more quick ones here. We got Jackson McGee, Nick and Jake. Thanks for all you do. 4th generation specialty used car sales guy here. Have about 100 doors and commercial stuff. Didn't come easy. Could have fucked my own shit up, and y'all don't want to see others fuck up. God bless y'all.
Thank you, sir. 100 keys. That's cool. That is good. You're doing it. God bless you. I can't imagine managing 100 people behind those doors. All I would want to do is just beat the shit out of my tenants.
Get some wild stories.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just people flushing.
I mean, Nick and I were collecting rent when we were 12.
Yeah. I used to collect rent for my science teacher in high school.
Got brass knuckles on.
Yeah. Where's the rent? And you're like, watching crackhead ladies.
I'll see you Monday.
Yeah. Heavy threats to a crackish woman. That's just the truth. That's why I am the way I am. But, okay. So these multifamilies, do you do a lot of multifamilies, Adam?
Yeah, we do a good amount. There's a lot. It's pretty prevalent in Rhode Island. So in Eastern Connecticut, like you said, best kept secret in real estate is what I always call that market. It's just the best market in New England for multifamilies and other than Rhode Island or with Rhode Island.
Those are the places where you have people who, I grew up in Woonsocket where people rent. They're so comfortable with renting, they truly don't want to own a house. Yeah. Which is wild. That's a wild thing where you see, but it's fine. It's cool. Hey,
a lot of people just don't know the process to getting from renting to owning the house. So I think we should talk about how to get out of that mindset in what time of year we're in right now, which is tax season. They're going to get their tax income into them. What should they do with the money, and how little of a down payment do they actually need to qualify to get a house?
So now you're doing a realtor thing here. Now I like this part. This is really fun. We're doing a realtor thing here. Now, you're saying you can buy a house with only $6,000. I just got a $6,000 tax return. I'm a single mom.
Great.
I've got my 4 paycheck children. Mm-hmm. And I just got my check from the government for $4,000.
Great.
I'm ready to buy a house.
Yeah.
No, I'm fucking with you. All right.
Enough.
You need more. It's not enough.
But there's a Rhode Island housing program where they give you down payment assistance, which a lot of people don't know, and it's not forgivable. Right?
Yeah, but it's zero interest. So the state is running a program right now through Rhode Island Housing. They give $15K. It's a zero interest loan. It is, you have to pay it back when you sell in full. So that full $15K, but it doesn't accrue interest. Okay. So it's an zero interest loan, which is, where can you get a zero interest loan?
Okay.
And so it gets you into a house.
It is a legit program. There's been some that have been really just not programs I'm not comfortable with, and that aren't great for the consumer. But this one's legit. It's a zero interest loan, $15K. You pay it back when you sell the house down the road, whenever that is.
Okay. So when I flip it immediately, no, I'm kidding. Yeah. When I sell it right away. All right. So $15,000 for the first time home. Is it first time home?
First time home buyers. There's credit score limits. There's income limits. It's a good program because there is qualifications that you have to meet. So they're not giving it to people that would abuse it or just can't repay the loan. It's a true boost for those first-time home buyers that it's a hard market right now. The prices are high, rates are a little bit higher. So this is just if $15K is not enough, right? It's not going to get you your full down payment, but $15K it helps a lot of people that are that wouldn't have the reserves if they didn't. They would go in with $0 after they spent their down payment money. They save $40,000. It's their life savings, and then they spend it all in a house, and then they're screwed.
I like to think of it as a little bit idealistic. You know what I mean? Like the reality is that these things are like a fart in the wind. Yeah. And they're also like a 10-cent oyster. Right. So it's like, cool. Thanks for nothing. Right. You know what I mean? It's like if Foot Locker runs a 3% off sale. Yeah. It's like, wow, 15,000? Oh my God. Yeah. Button your shirt up, sir. Your heart's falling out. So it should be 70,000, but based on the current rates, just that. And one of the things that relying on the $15,000 puts people in a mindset where it's like, I feel like sometimes it's dangerous because we know the market in Rhode Island, right? Totally. What the fuck are we doing with $15,000 made the difference? Now I know it's totally legit. I'm not discrediting anything you guys are saying, but what I am saying is, you got to use it, and I guarantee 70% of the people who use it are using it for the wrong reasons, where they're really going and buying a Lexus when they should have went and bought a fucking Corolla. With
their savings that they get, because it goes directly. They don't ever touch that money.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, but because that money goes directly to the closing attorney.
To the top of the
to the loan. Exactly. Right. So it just helps
to funnel the money, Nick, and spend it yourself.
No. It's just like these people, they work their ass off. They save $35,000. You're like, I'm putting myself in the shoes of I'm a 26-year-old drywall kid, right?
Right.
I got my girl's a nurse. She's
perfect example.
She saved up $12,000. I've saved up way more because I'm a guy. No, I'm kidding. I've saved up, 22 grand. I've got 33,000. I pair that with my 15 grand. I've got 47 grand down. 47 grand gives me a 10% LTV. But I'm buying a condo that's 470,000 that should be 300 grand.
100%. Yeah. No, and that's real, and it's really for the people that like, let's say they don't put down the full 47 grand or the full 10%. Now they walk into the house having to put down a little bit less money, and they just have reserve. What I'm a big advocate of is you can't go into a house with no money. Like,
no.
Even if you qualify for it, like, it doesn't mean you should do it, right? And I have these conversations all day. Like, I can qualify people for things that, like, I can't tell them you can't do it. It's fair housing. If you qualify for it and you want to do it, you're an adult, go do it. But I'm never going to be like selling it. Like, you should do this.
This is an opportunity for you to put no money out of your, like, this is
right.
And this is why you're here. And it's not, my cokehead friend Matt, who also sells things. This is what I try to, you can be honest. And it's a very easy line where you could be selling shit.
Right.
And that is one of those lines where right there you can draw that. And people do that. You'll get that spiel at a bar. Some of these people out there, you'll hear things like that at a bar or at a restaurant. Oh, I sell loans. You actually don't even need 0%. That should be the biggest red flag in the world. That's like a prostitute. Literally. You don't necessarily need to wear a condom with me. So that's the upside of me. Yeah. Starla, Crystal Starla. And that's why I've been working the Vegas Strip for 45 years. That's her killing flies on her thighs. But and that's good that you acknowledge, because I also say if we're talking 0%, $8 grand down on that shit, like we shouldn't even be looking at houses.
Yeah, no, 100%. And so what that type of program allows for people is to keep money in their pocket, to be able to have that, because I'm a huge advocate of, like, you have to have reserves. You have to have, because shit goes wrong with houses all the time, right?
Yeah.
Like if it's not new construction, you probably have a project right around the corner. Mm-hmm. And so when people are going into houses with $0 in their pocket, that's a problem. Because then what? They're already living paycheck to paycheck, like the example of the 600K person.
Yeah.
But, like, you can scale that down. Like, a lot of people are living paycheck to paycheck, where if something's going to cost them $5 grand right after they bought a house, they don't have the money for it.
Yeah.
So I'm not, like, that's the kind of stuff where that program comes into handy, where it can just keep people with some money in their money in their pocket to be able to keep their reserves for when things go wrong.
Yeah.
Inevitably.
It's the TV couch money.
It's not something that, like, oh, I get this $15K, I'm going to go buy a house. No, it's like, I could have already bought a house.
Yeah.
But this is going to just help me keep more money in my pocket. Like, that's the differentiator. It's not like, oh, you can buy a house because you get $15K. Like, that's not how the program should ever be sold. It's just like, this is going to help you get over the hump and keep more money in your pocket so that you can just be ready for anything.
It's like a rebate on a car that you found out that you were already going to buy anyway.
Right. You were going to buy it exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You were there, you were going to get the Accord, and you were like, oh, there's a $1,000 rebate this month. And you're like, oh, shit, cool.
It's $1,000 that I
yeah, whatever, good. I'll take
Typically,
it.
what's the credit score, like, minimum? And
660 for that program.
Okay.
660. Yeah.
That's good that there actually is a...
There's been, over the years, there's been some that I'm like, I'm not even going to talk about these because these are like shit programs. But this one is legit. It's zero interest. Like, they're literally giving $15,000. You do have to pay it back when you sell, but it's that time value of money, right? In 10 years from now, that $15K that they gave you is going to be worth a hell of a lot. It's nothing. Yeah. So it is a legit program.
What do we see so we're in a new market where we're into, like, this price exploration phase, right? You see it as you sold this guy this house for $400,000, right? You sold me this house for this, and now it's worth $1 million. But we both know that it's not going to comp out.
$750.
Yeah. And that's where I ask you not politely to leave. You can leave. I got your car started. We're going to get... thank you. That's a wrap on Jake. No, I'm kidding. But basically, what I see is you go into these exploratory prices in some of these regions where I bought the house for $300. My neighbor's house is $900. And now you're selling it. And we're Rhode Islanders. We're, for lack of a better term, we're fucking retarded sometimes. So when you hear your neighbor is getting $1.1 million, you're not going to be the guy who's like, I'll just take 900. That's fair. So you're like, I have to get a number. Now, it won't appraise. You're in a position where basically the house isn't comping out. What happens to these people who are have you been in a position recently in Rhode Island where people are buying, they're really like kind of like stretching to make this deal work? What are you saying to these people that are like, look, man, the house isn't comping out. It's like on paper, according to the bank and are you seeing that? Like, what does that do to you and some of your loans?
Well, I mean, are we the buyer or the seller here?
You're the buyer.
Okay, well, the seller has three choices. They can either lower the price of the appraisal value, we can get another appraisal and see what that comes.
Who pays for the appraisal, the second one?
The buyer.
The buyer.
Or you can
How much is that?
with the seller. Typically about $550 to $600.
Yeah,
depending on what it is.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
So, but you can split the cost depending on how you negotiate that.
Can I bribe the appraiser?
No.
Okay, I'm just wondering.
But I mean, there's reasons for it. But the seller has three options. They can either lower the price, the sale price to the appraised value. They can take it off the market, and they can put it back on the market and try to hope that they get a different buyer, and it appraises even higher, or a different type of loan. Now, the first
That seems
buyer,
nuts, doesn't it?
It does. If the first buyer was an FHA appraisal, that appraisal is attached to the address for 6 months.
Ooh.
So now, if they take it off the market or they try to find a new buyer, if the second buyer is also FHA, their appraiser is going to see that bad appraisal value. So that's a wash. So the seller really should just come to reality and either get a second appraisal and see what the value comes in at, and then sell it for that.
What, are you seeing a lot of that with some of these houses?
Or the
where
buyer
you're
should
at,
walk
Lincoln.
away.
Lincoln's like one of the best ones because it's hot. It's it's one of I call Lincoln and Smithfield maybe the hottest market in the country. One of them.
Yeah, it's up there. Yeah, I mean, so the reality is during COVID and right after COVID, it was when the market went nuts and these houses were selling for 50, 100 grand over asking price.
Yeah.
You know, what do you expect? Like I remember talking to an agent when an appraisal came in short, and they're all like, oh, like that's crap. Like go get another appraisal, or like let me see. And it's like, you listed it for $150,000 less than the offer that you took. Why didn't you list it for $150,000 more if you thought that's what it was worth?
Yeah.
Right. So it's like people are surprised that these houses weren't appraising when they're selling for 100 grand over the asking price. Now the market has cooled down a little bit to where it's not selling ridiculous amount over. In some cases, they still go for more than asking price, but it's not nearly what it was. So the appraisals aren't so much an issue. It's really an issue when because they're being comped out correctly for the most part. There's some, and the market is cool enough to where if they're mispriced and if they're overpriced, they're not selling.
Yeah.
Where before they were selling no matter what.
Right.
Right. So it is a different market to where it's kind of insulating buyers from having to deal with that. Now I've dealt with some low appraisals, and the conversation with the agent and the buyer is just like, look, this is where are the other comps? If you think it's different, show me the other comps, and we'll rebut the appraisal. Yeah. We'll try to dispute the value and say that it's more because you can rebut.
And is a rebuttal basically just a phone call where you say, "Hey, you're not looking at this."
It's a form submission that you submit other comps.
Okay.
Basically.
That works a lot. So I got one up $35,000 last year, and that worked.
Yeah, because they missed something, or like because it's human. It's all an appraisal is an opinion of value. It's one person's opinion of value based on comparable homes that have sold in the area. So if they didn't use a comp, or maybe a house just sold and it sold after the appraisal was complete, and that couldn't be taken into consideration before, and now it can. But again, it's in the case that Jake said, the sellers need to come to reality, and a lot of times what we'll see is buyers get a lower price. Now, what I always tell buyers not to do is don't buy a house and expect the only reason you're buying it is because you think it's going to appraise low and that you can renegotiate the price at that time. Yeah. Because if it doesn't appraise low, you're left holding the bag. Like you're buying that house. Yeah. Like you're under contract. It's illegal.
Or you're losing your deposit.
Yeah, or you're losing your deposit. So people will be like,
fun buyer.
Yeah, it happens. It happens all the time. That's like, oh well, my appraisal's here, so I can put in an offer for $500, and if it comes in at $450, then I can buy it for $450. And I'm like, but there's a scenario where that can be true, yes, but that is a ridiculous strategy because what happens if it comes in at $500K?
And they're doing that to win the bid in a multiple bid situation. Typically, they overbid it just to win it. So now the seller picks their offer, and they roll the dice, and they hope.
And they hope that it comes in lower. It's ridiculous, and it's just like, well, you shouldn't do that. That's a bad idea.
Yeah. It's like it's like clown strategy.
Win the house.
It's like calling the other dealership at the guy's desk. It's just like, is this you play this game?
Yeah, it's just a bad idea.
Your integrity sucks.
So it's tough for buyers in low appraisal situations, but sellers coming down is usually what we see.
All right. Let's jump into.
We got a lot more super chats. Sorry, we got some. Too. Okay, let's jump into the first one, but we have to hit some of these super chats. Okay, right, they've been waiting patiently.
Some houses.
And we got a big announcement. Johnny Pretzels has just gifted 5 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships.
Thank you. Thanks, Johnny Pretzels.
That's straight from Mr. Pretzels himself. That's the and we got Cleffification with a big $100 super chatterino. Nick and Alex, thanks for all the great content. I work with small businesses on their accounting/bookkeeping. So many of life's problems are answered by owning your own income. Corporate greed, no control over my work-life balance. Self-sustainment is key.
That's true. Self-sustainment is key. And guys, next week, James Bohan, accounting stream. Mortgage stream tonight, Adam, Jake. Next week, accounting stream. Oof. You think this is academic? Next week, just as academic. We're flying him in from Idaho. It is going to be fan-fucking-tastic. I love this stuff. Just so you know, I filled my entire trousers with you know what. This is fantastic.
Yum. I can smell it from here. We got TB Monkey saying, I see Oreo up there to Jake's right. I see you taught him to stay.
Yeah. That's a dead dog, Adam. Sorry. Don't ask.
I'm going to switch over to the main.
The main? Okay, cool. All right. Hell yeah.
Up here. And I think we got some more.
Cool.
Birdie says, we're building cool shit out here in Boulder, Colorado. Need dope rugs to make it nice. We'll reach out. Thanks for everything.
Thank you, sir. We'll ship, just so you know, domestic shipping free. Free shipping, all those rugs, just so you know. All right, everything we got new. These are the ones. You want to know which ones? Those are the ones. 90% of you guys, they're doing the strategy where I found one at the thing. It's always a bad rug. 3 of you guys have showed me good rugs. Not an insult. It took me years, okay? I'm as wholesale. I'm as cheap as I possibly be. Why? Because I don't have a big giant store. I'm not paying overhead. I sell them right out of my car.
And we got Jeffrey Epstein Jr., $50 here. Hey, guys, has mortgage brokering peaked? Thinking of entering industry. Smooches.
Hey, I heard, this is how I know how that you were good. I was at the gym this week, and I saw a guy, Pete, that I used to work with, and I said, I'm having a broker on my stream this week for the first time. He said, who do you have, Adam Dellemonico? And I said, yes, actually I do. He's like, he's the biggest dealer in Rhode Island. I said, get out of here. That's at the gym. That's at the Edge Fitness, where I was doing lady push-ups in the ballerina section, and I was doing kegels, and what else? Other ladies. I was doing the butt machine.
You were in the springs, the bouncy the spring thing?
Anything but exercise on my husband's income. That's what I was doing. But anyway, first I'll say I'm going to skip the ones in Casper, Wyoming. The first 2. I'm going to skip the this or that. Actually, you know what? Okay. Let's start out with the this or that. Let's do it right. I was in Casper, Wyoming. My biggest show I've ever done. Over 21 people showed up. We're in the middle of Casper, Wyoming. Population 2,000 or something like that. But we were there in the middle of nowhere doing a show. I actually loved Casper, Wyoming. Everybody who showed up, totally awesome. Got totally loaded in there. Felt like I was in Sam Tallent's book, which I've started reading, by the way, at the gym.
Very Casper, Wyoming name here. John Smith says, loved meeting you two at the Casper show. Looking at these 2 properties, the former for the big garage and the cleanup potential, the latter for the yard and layout. Nick, give it to me straight here.
All right, guys. Casper, Wyoming. It's this or that, okay? So, Casper, Wyoming. Truth be told?
This one.
A quaint town, all right? I mean, honestly...
Was the other house that?
What? No. This is so. This is the first one. This is a 3. It looks like a 3-bedroom, 2-bath executive. 4-bed, 3-bath, 3,800 square foot.
This is a nice house. I like it.
Yeah, 2341 brick ranch built in '73. A third of an acre, $100 a square foot. Mm-hmm. Honestly, I can't say enough good things. The food was good. The people were sweet.
The beers were $1.
The beers were $1
beer night.
We couldn't believe that. Went to the Western Wear. I'm over 6 weeks sober. I have moral superior over literally anybody in the room. The house is a little tired. Builder grade cabinets.
Bad floors, but nice layout.
Yeah, executive layout. I mean, the furniture is straight out of
beds are beautiful.
Beautiful beds. Right, we got barbecue. What is with the Rogue?
Slider?
Oh, it's someone is over branding their real estate company.
That's illegal to do in Rhode Island.
Really?
Yeah, you can't do that.
Oh, sick. Christy Seaver.
Well, they did the double sink vanity with the single vanity.
Yeah, so I never do this. We're gonna, okay, there we go. We're going to do 2 sinks where there should be 1 sink. You know what I said? Fuck you. That's what I said. But I always say a double sink vanity is a waste of time. Please don't install with these. If you're ever brushing your teeth on the side of your wife before you get ready for work, you're going to get a divorce. So be careful with that. Because if I ever looked over at my wife and she was doing this at the same time, I'd be like, I need to call my ex-girlfriend.
Nice
Little circles on the gums, I hear.
Yeah, she's brushing her 1 tooth. Wow,
You never mind when we do that on the road.
Yeah, I know. It's true.
When we're in the bathroom at the same time.
We're both brushing. Circle. Yeah, this is wild. Christy Seaver's doing this. I mean, this house is tired. The view is sweet. Windy as all get out, I bet.
It looked better at the beginning part of it.
Well, they all do.
Yeah.
You know, little landscaping here and there. $389. I like the walkout. What do you guys think? Am I correct? What do you think the biggest value add right now in homes is? If you had to pick one single item,
9 bedrooms.
Yeah,
No, I'm kidding.
No. Biggest value add. 269, 3-bedroom, 1 bath. Value add. Like, what is the and they need some alpha. They need some information they're not getting everywhere. I'll give you a hint. Mine's in-law. I think an in-law is the biggest value add. But now it's going to be the
first floor bedrooms are still always a solid point of sale for people because a lot of people are putting their parents in their house. A lot of multi-generational living, but you don't see in-laws a lot. They're very hard.
Garages are really
Yeah.
Just I mean, we got smoked by snow. Like
Yeah.
2-car garages, like those types of things are important things that you can build out into different like workshops, and you know, land is always is big too if you have a nice acreage.
An ensuite is always a big sell. If every room has an ensuite, that's
I know. I take garages for granted. I'm like, yes, I had this. I built this garage, but I had never had a garage. I mean, my cars are just getting straight up fucked up. You know what I mean? Like leaving them out snow covered, hitting them with
like
snow.
20 inches. Like it's a huge difference.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a different way of life when you park your car in the garage and you're going from your garage to your house. It's great.
And
really is.
I'm leaving my Alfa Romeo out in the sun. I'm leaving my little Alfa out in the rain. No, I'm kidding.
Don't do that to her.
Top down. So this is the second house. This is an American Craftsman 3-bedroom, 1-bath, $146 a square foot. Craftsman Homes, arguably the new mid-century home, hot style-wise. I like the scale of everything. Eaves are good size, 146, built in 1918. Radiating true pride of ownerships. 20 by 24 detached shop. Closing everything. All right. Beautiful harbor. Okay. So, all right. This or that, guys, which one is it? This is the second house. I'm going to call this second house. And then I want to find out where this is in respect to downtown. Okay. I mean, look, just so you know where this is, look at where we are. We're in the middle of fucking nowhere. The van almost went up on 2 wheels. 100-mile-an-hour winds on the highway coming down 25. Literally drove down this road. I couldn't believe it. It was like getting your head slapped every 5 seconds by a wind. The rear, what is it, crosswind protection on the van was fucking kicking on. It was nuts. Once we got to Casper, it was fine, but in and out all the way to Colorado was hairy.
Is this Tornado Valley over here?
No, that's more like east, a little more towards. This is just right before you come down to the mountains. Like the mountains are beautiful. I mean, it was absolutely stunning, but nothing is there. Population of Wyoming 670,000. Population of Rhode Island's 1 million change. So the state that big, nobody is there. Nobody. Quaint downtown. I liked it a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
For like a day.
Yeah.
Some people hate people. I mean, I get it. Some people don't like people. You know, like for those of you who are shut-ins, you guys really need to explore this country because people are like, oh, I hate people. Okay, go to Wyoming then. No one's gonna be there. You want like people say Maine? Go to Wyoming. You'll spend half the price. $269, $940. Where are we at? We at house 2 or house 1? This is house 2. You're gonna get. I mean, you got a finished basement. Yeah, you got a rough ass, ugly grandma cigarette smoking fucking back porch, where grandma was smoking all the weed. A detached 2-car garage. You guys were a little high on that. This is a little bit rough of a workshop. This looks like where grandfather goes out and thinks he can fix a car and doesn't, and just screams at grandma all the time.
What's the price difference on the other one?
It's a $100K difference.
$100K difference. I'm going with the other one.
I'm going with the first one.
Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, I am too.
Not really.
Yeah, this house is tired. This was grandpa. Pride of ownership is actually a lie. Coford ceiling is not good. Grandpa wasn't the craftsman that we thought he was. This is whack. This is shitty. Sorry, grandpa. This you didn't know how to.
It has good bones to it though.
It does, of course.
It's a good overhaul, but
yeah. But did he do the plumbing too? You know,
Two drastically different. Houses.
Yeah. Oh yeah, one's. I mean, the $100,000 price difference is one thing,
It's
but
2,000 square foot difference.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna go. The other one's $100 a square foot. There's 140 a square foot.
Gas meter's right in the front of the lawn.
Yeah, that's nice spot for it.
What?
Yeah, we'll go with number 1.
Yeah, I would too. Yeah, the quality of the house, as far as like this house needs to be completely overhauled as well.
What's your payment difference between the two houses, Adam? What would you say? Like
on $100,000, it's about $600 because it's about 600 and change, low 600s per 100,000 for a mortgage for a 30-year mortgage. It's about, you call it $600.
So for this one, you're paying $385, 10% down, $38,000 down.
So call it $350 loan amount. You're looking at a principal and interest payment of $2,100, and then your tax and insurance on top of it, mortgage insurance. So you're probably, I don't know what are the taxes? I'm interested in Wyoming. Scroll down, keep going. Right.
2,000.
So yeah,
Wow.
so it's probably, that was 23. It's probably $2,400, $200 a month. Insurance is probably $150 a month. Another probably $100. So
what does he have to make to be really, really comfortable?
So you're looking at $2,100 plus 450. So you're looking at probably $2,600, $2,500 for that house with 10% down. Call it $2,500. You need to make comfortably. To be comfortable in that house, you probably need to make $75,000.
Okay. So not crazy
But
tall.
that's a good live, though. You
80 grand.
80,000 square feet of living space.
Yeah, you got a lot more buyers on this house too.
3,800 square feet.
You got wannabe rich guy. You've got regular rich guy. You've got guy who had too many kids.
Yeah, maybe like 90 grand. If it's dual income house, that's a little
You
different.
said 75.
Yeah, now I'm thinking, I'm like, after taxes,
But
that's
you
not
said
actually.
So this one, so this is 100 grand less. So
Yeah,
you figure
no doubt.
a third. So you could make 50 grand a year on this one. Same thing. You're paying $1,500 a month. But I don't think this house. I like Craftsman Home. This house is not well. It's actually not well kept. To be honest with you, I think they bullshitted you. We got no porting for the gutters. We've got a lot of Mickey Mouse shit on this house. Really, truly covered in Mickey Mouse shit. I mean, this fucking bed full of trash right here is a like. I'm glad that Grandma was such a fucking fun hick. But Grandma's tattoos aren't as cool as you thought they were when she originally started smoking her Merit. So the reality is, this brick wall is poorly done. This is Home Depot 12x12 paver that he discontinued. This is cracked cement. It's not even done. You probably war with your fucking neighbor's dog. You probably kick your neighbor's dog in the throat every morning. And this is trash in the front bed where there should be plants.
I mean, the Christmas lights should be a dead giveaway.
Yeah, the Christmas lights from last March. But honestly, the Craftsman Home is just neglected. That's not a good finished basement. That's not square footage. So, and then like I said, Meemaw's garage in the back is actually kind of a pit. So the overhaul that needs to happen is pretty substantial. We're gonna go with that. Second house, Melrose, Mass. Your neck of the woods.
Got some super chats here.
Hit me.
Keckfuck says, VA loan? Less than 2 years left in the Air Force. I hate Florida, but I'm stuck at Eglin Air Force Base. Everyone here buys homes.
Thanks for your service.
Yeah. VA loan, best loan out there by far.
Really?
As it should be. Hardest loan to qualify for. You got to serve the country.
Yeah.
Really? Oh,
Right? Yeah. Hardest qualification.
I like that.
Yeah. Best loan by far.
One of the hardest loans to get accepted as an offer, though. Just
Which is
FYI.
crazy. Which is crazy because it has the highest closing percentage of any loan program. It closes at a higher rate than any loan program, except and realtors don't like it for some reason.
We don't.
Why?
We don't- It's a no money down type of thing, and it just goes to
But it's a highest chance of closing.
I know,
So that
which is
fact alone is like
such
should
a
be
myth.
a mic drop. So I always call the listing agent and be like, look, this VA loan's stronger than your conventional loan. It's 95% chance it's going to close.
Huh.
That's just like the average of the close rate for VA loans. Best loan by far, zero. No mortgage insurance. You don't have to do 0% down. You can put it down. Lowest interest rate. Waive fees. It's just like, I mean, again, it's for veterans, so they serve. They should.
Veterans go hard when they start purchasing, though.
Yeah.
Just straight up, I've sold a lot. That's, you guys know. Well, let's have fun now. Let's talk about what you do when you have to buy things. They go like this, Camaro! Mustang! like they can't stop. Like, I've sold so many veterans cars. They're like, all right, fine. What else do you have that's turbo? And like they go like hard when it comes.
Is there a cap on VA? Like what they can?
What, like the what cap? Like the debt to
Limit?
income? Oh,
Yeah.
there's the debt to income ratio, same kind of requirements, but there's no loan limit. You can get a VA loan for as much as you want, as long as you qualify for it. But best loan out there by
And you
far.
can only have one VA loan at a time.
You can only it's based on your entitlement, so it depends how much you have on your VA entitlement. Like you can have another VA loan, it's just you may not be able to do 100% financing for both of the VA loans.
Forget it.
So but it's a great product, great loan.
What do you in the VA loan is? What if they have big down payment?
Good, do it.
That's even better.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, do it. I don't dissuade people from doing. I'm not like, oh, you're a veteran, do 100% financing. Bad idea.
Yeah.
If they're comfortable putting down money, it's just going to help the overall situation. But
Now we go from like a decent loan to value on these Casper, like Casper, Wyoming. Like I love this. I love this country. I love the real estate in this country so much. I love it so much. I talk about it for 3 hours a night for 197 shows. Now that being said, we're out here in Casper, Wyoming, where the houses totally make sense. I mean, even though this house sucks, for $275,000,
Not
we're
bad.
living in a house. We're living in a 3-bedroom house for $1,500 a month, and I own the
1,800 square foot. It's
Right.
great.
And they
Life
could
is
be
good.
using the down payment assistance program for these houses.
Yeah, these actually would, right? These numbers, the 15,000,
Yeah.
actually, it's
It's a
almost
needle mover.
10%.
Yeah.
It's 5%. Now, let's go from that to complete mental breakdown. We are in Melrose, Mass.
$1,250,000.
$1,250,000. We're calling this house 7 bedrooms. If this house is 7 bedrooms, I'll suck a horse's dick on this fucking stream. I swear to God. Now, their price cut's $145,000. Gee.
This is from Jonathan Bunce. Started house shopping, trying to understand if this house is decent or horrifying.
It's horrifying. Next, thank you. No, so this is $1,250,000. Now, unfortunately, we grew up around these houses. You probably, actually, knowing this house in Massachusetts, this is the house where. Oh God.
Oh my God.
That's the front?
Yeah. What? That's like the girls like.
Oh, no.
Like yeah. I just like. All right. So you're a single guy at a bar, right? You're a single.
I already
you
know what
guys
that's
are
gonna
single
look
guys at a
like.
bar.
Oh, no.
You're single, and I'm at a guy. Like,
She's missing all
I
but
just
one
wish I had like a realtor. Now tell me on the show. I just wish I had a realtor. That's why I pressed it. Yeah, what the fuck?
No.
Oh, can you help me get in? Like, this house is freakish, right?
And you have
Is it a
solar
multi? Is it a
panels.
multi or is it a single family?
Good question.
Because it gives multi. Let's see, up a little bit.
Huge bang for your buck.
Go up a little bit.
Okay.
Looks like
single.
human-sized mice
That's
would live
crazy.
Okay.
What's
you have
that?
Above ground
there. It
pool.
looks like a human-sized mice would live there, judging from the front.
This house is
Like three blind
So
mice.
solar
coming
panels
up.
are a big thing, and when you sell a property with solar panels, they're
Such a
lease.
bitch.
It's usually a nightmare. Title attorneys hate them.
I hate them.
Lenders
Yeah.
hate them. So it's just, I mean, yeah, you might get free electric, but you got to read the contract. There's probably a loan.
I've
with
seen
those
like
that-
a 70 grand solar loan. Like talk about like
My
Yeah.
neighbor had one. My neighbor had one. Told me he literally said he was going to quote kill everyone inside the room right now. That's a quote from a normal docile plumber, kind of. And he said like literally like they wouldn't release a non-transferable loan. So basically you make a deal with the solar company. And you should know this when you see jacked polo shirt wearing kids that look like who's the guy that with no shirt? The guy who
Bert Kreischer?
No, the sales technique guy. The one.
Oh, Andy Elliott.
When you see Andy Elliott knockoff wannabe guys jogging in place, selling fucking solar panels for $100,000 and saying they made $485,000 last year and bought a fucking TRX truck on it, you should know that should be a red flag. Those are the new worst people on earth. They've replaced car salesman and realtor and mortgage broker. It is solar salesman is now the true bottom of the barrel earth, and there is no positive.
So you don't like saving money, huh?
You'd rather just pay a power company rather than own your own solar on a loan and pay the loan for it.
and still get a bill.
You'd rather and still get a bill. Photovoltaics technology is trumping every. Anyway, so this guy has a loan, 100%. I can tell by the fatness of the seat, and he's got his Wounded Warrior headband on his fat person couch. So.
Oh, those are nice cabinets.
Yeah, these are beautiful.
Really like
These are brand new. These are Thomasville, top of the line. These are the same ones that Martha Stewart just put inside.
Yeah.
Goop. Oh shit! I got beautiful.
It's in 1987.
This is 1971. I just put them in, but beautiful stained glass chandelier. We just redid the brand new marble countertops, painted all fresh coat of gray paint, mouse gray. Oh, beautiful! I got the W Hotel mirror light for the influencers. I got the floor tile up there on the walls in a chevron pattern. They did a great job with that. They did high gloss finish on the tile too. They bought it at the Dominican factory. It's really nice. This is super nice. They got a massage chair from that hard day of work where they drive down to the Dodge dealership and try to trade in their nitro. They've got a 12 by 2 foot tile.
Cabinets broke. Aw.
It pushed in when they kicked it. When they kicked it in a fight with their girlfriend over. Oh, the hot tub inside. Oh, beautiful.
Pool didn't do it for you.
Yeah, in case the above ground pool wasn't enough, you get to have hot, steamy nights inside your gray $9,000 ultimately financed hot tub. I guarantee it. How the hell did they get that in here? That's what I want to know.
Those are supposed to be outside, right? That's not.
Yeah, you're breathing chlorine in. You're literally gassing yourself. The tile
party
is
house?
Yeah, a real party. It's a party house if you're a fucking Florida stripper who got lost and found her way to Melrose, Massachusetts. More gray. Didn't feel like putting the bedspread on today, even though we're trying to sell our house for $1.25 million.
Don't center the bed against the wall or anything. Just leave it against the window.
That's crazy.
That is.
Leave that.
That's an expensive bed
Good
there.
idea.
I mean, you
Yeah,
can
this
tell by
bed
the-
cost me over
That's the
$199.
craziest thing I've ever seen.
Oh, well,
It's
welcome
not
to
even
the-
close to the center.
What a good realtor.
Yeah, well, honestly, if you saw what was happening last night on this one, Pop, you wouldn't want
used
to
to
be
be-
pushing it back either.
Used to be in the center.
I was too tired. I was cracking her back down.
Anyway, the realtor's coming tomorrow.
Yeah, I got a mixed matched fucking bureau I found on the side of the road.
After the hot
yeah.
session, you have a refrigerator right there for a little mini bar.
gorgeous 12-inch TV there.
Yeah,
It's
microwave?
Yeah, I've got a microwave in the bedroom for the prostitute that's
an
living
in-law.
there. I've got a 70s bathroom. That's really good. This is a really great house. And the fact that you asked if this is a good house, you must know this show more than I do. Now, this house is clearly, it's probably a bop house for bisexual college kids. Because there's no fucking way that anybody would allow a full-size 9-foot couch in a bedroom with this understorage. Like, no one would need this other than college kids or girls, because guys would never have a makeup vanity. So the fact that there's dark-colored sheets,
Gay
it
guy.
is probably a bop house. And these closet
guy
doors.
bop house.
Yeah, this is wild, bro. This is a wild house, right?
1.25?
Kids
have
living here?
kids.
That's sad. Oh, no. Now I feel like hell. So someone called ECYF on these people.
Garbage.
Oh, hell yeah. There's the in-law. There's where Meemaw lives and pays for all the bills. It's actually the nicest design, most congruent design.
Teal, because it's
Yeah.
Think of the ocean.
Whoosh, the bay breeze.
That's at the front door.
Yeah. Right here, you can hear the fighting from your daughter getting screamed at by her alcoholic mechanic son-in-law who's just just threw an adjustable wrench across. Mismatched furniture. How many bureaus do we need in one room? Well, they're going to go with 6. They've got the electric Chevy. I think that's the electric Chevy pickup. And we've got the stereotypical chunky girl with a voice in your high school who says, love, live, laugh, love. She may be 205 pounds, but she can sing like an angel. She sings Evanescence every chance she gets at the karaoke. Oh, 2 hot tubs.
Oh, they moved it outside.
No, that's it. I think that's number 2.
I don't know why no one's making us an offer. We have over 2 hot tubs. Wow.
It's still there, yeah.
It's 2 hot tubs, guys.
Yeah, look at that.
$1,250,000.
Now, when I look at that, I just think of pure paradise.
Just my little slice of heaven.
Yeah, look at the double sheds.
Oh, yeah, just in case you didn't have enough. What?
She shed.
It's a she shed. And
He shed.
I can put my mountain bike that I'll never ride in here, my lawnmower that I never use, and...
No. Just
wow.
delete that house.
Yeah, this is so... I mean, no, this person's trolling us. They know exactly what this is. It's been on the market for only 117 days.
Oh, they must be upset.
Now, Melrose... How is Melrose nice?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a rich area.
Yeah.
How does this look?
Yeah, it's crazy. That's crazy.
Now, you can
That's why they had the back of the house as the first picture.
Yeah. That's always a red flag.
Yeah,
If
that's
you see
crazy
not
because
the
Melrose
house-
is a great area. I mean, that's Middlesex County in Mass. It's just north of Boston. That's a great area. But that's crazy. That's crazy.
I mean, they bought it in 2020 for $645, and then they did all those improvements: the 2 hot tubs, the music
$799.
notes, the purple sheets.
What they listed for at first? It looks like they listed.
$1,400,000.
Keep going.
$1,450,000. $1,550,000.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. $1,600,000.
Wow.
There it is.
Look at you. You started in September. You never gave up. $1,600,000. And honestly, I get it.
Because taking a beating from that seller.
If you're
lowered it $200,000.
where are all these white trash Red Sox players that are just full pieces of shit that are like 2 hot tubs? You had me there. And my girl's got a hell of a voice. She liked the
And only 1.2. That's a steal.
wow, what a steal! I just got a
I would
contract
have paid
for $10 million.
1.6 for this thing.
Yeah, with the solar panels. I mean, you're not even paying a power bill
That's
anymore.
crazy.
Yeah, no, that house is the biggest piece of shit. Massachusetts is arguably the worst real estate in the country, but that's just proof of it. Literally, I would.
It's like he signed up for everything he saw: the above ground pool, the solar panels, the hot tubs.
He chose every white
2-for-1
trash shit
sheds.
box. The spoils, like the man's ruin.
The layaway bed.
Yeah,
That house has stories.
he's got $2,800 worth of fresh tattoos on his arm right now. Like he's got. That's really good. Thank you for sending that. Please, God, no. Honestly, move 40 minutes away.
Write that offer.
Do you do a lot? I personally think like inside the 95 corridor is like the most overpriced. I call it the worst real estate in the country.
Yeah. No, I mean, that market's insane.
It's terrible. I had an old friend he's a rich coworker of mine, was investing in Boston real estate and getting promised big returns. Like, yeah, man, my buddy's flipping houses. He's taking houses in Riviera, like
Dorchester,
splitting them.
Yeah. Oh, condoing them out.
And condoing them out. But the numbers he was saying, I'm like, yeah. And he's showing me the houses. He's like, yeah, we're buying them for $1 million. We're splitting them into condos. And then we're selling them for like $1.2 million a piece in the condos. And he's basically showing me what I would know as a 3-family in Woonsocket.
Yeah.
And I'm like, who's buying it for $1.2 million? I'm like, this is going to end soon. And he's like, dude, I'm getting 20% returns from my friend. I'm like, dude, this stinks. This whole deal stinks to high out. And then like it was like he put $1 million in, he got $1.2 million back. He put blah blah blah, and then he got trapped on his third one.
Yep.
And then he's like, now I'm $2 million in with this guy, and they're not selling. And I'm like, ooh. And like the wheels are coming off. This is where Seattle was years ago. The Pacific Northwest, Boston's
crazy.
It's like
the prices are insane.
And the quality of the house you're getting is dog shit. You know what I mean? This is where I say you jump on you jump on Route 1 and drive till you can afford it.
Yeah. I mean, New Hampshire's southern New Hampshire, northern Rhode Island are just reaping the benefits of that because people are like, oh, I can just
live in Attleboro.
Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly.
Or Norton. You sold something in.
Yeah,
that's cheap, right? Is it Norton?
It's more expensive than Rhode Island, but it's cheaper than Boston.
And you commute. You buy a nicer car. You buy an executive.
Yeah, the train, like in Attleboro, the train station's literally right there.
Yeah, Templeton. This is Templeton, Mass. I don't know.
We got some more super chats here. 12345. Hey Nick, love Scuffed. My question is for everyone. What is the most durable houses you've seen? Style, block/poured, steel framed, etc. What are some issues with those? What is valued most? Thank you.
I'll go with Jake on this one. You guys,
Yeah, no,
maybe.
Jake, that's all.
Vinyl sided raised ranch. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I steel's great. Timber frames are solid from my research. What I've done.
Have you sold any timber frames?
They're not common around here. No.
They're too expensive to build because we're too cheap and stupid to build them around here.
Yep, you find them far and few between. But steel's a good. I mean, as far as solid, is that what the question was? How solid?
What's just like in out of all the styles of homes, out of the
try to stay with
type
the
of
trends. I would stay within the
most
trends and
durable.
just try to be neutral and look for a timeless design and just do decent quality on your major items.
Just upkeep, just maintenance that's the key. Is just maintenance to your systems and should have them checked every so often, and that's the thing. And like if you're looking, I mean, in Rhode Island and Mass, I mean, you find houses that were built in 1800s. I mean, the newer the house, the less likely there are things to go wrong. So.
But old growth wood, old timber, old school techniques, the timber frames, the tie-ins. What I always look for is a really easy tell, honestly, is mechanical systems.
Yep.
Brands of mechanical systems. Trust me when I tell you, when you get a plumber and they're quoting you a Train system versus a Goodman, the numbers are, it's Rolex Timex. It's like, and the guy who can value a mechanical system, he valued a bunch of other shit too. What shingles did he put on? Did he put on like Owens Corning, guaranteed, or did he go with cheapest shit, no name?
Well, if you like older houses and you can live and you're quirky and you can live in an older house that's like newly high efficiency upgraded mechanicals, that is a great buy. But you have to understand the old house and how it's going to live.
Yeah.
That's in its own category.
Yeah, unmorphable layouts.
Well built homes. Obviously, they stood the test of time. They're 200 years old, 300 years. So I mean, they're great, but they're just quirky. But if they're upgraded mechanically, it's a cool live.
78 to 84, like the 2x4 construction homes, like the contemporaries built in that were slapdash, but built by guys from Florida. And up here we'll see houses that were built in almost like military housing that was built like 2x4 as fast as possible by drunk guys from Florida that came up here in like 1985, and they were like, "Fucking Florida kicks ass! I build 60 houses in the summer. I go down there and I fuck my bitch all weekend." And it's like a nice thing. It's like a thing that goes on down. It used to happen, not so much. fuck my bitch in Daytona, but there, there's a couple of these, and they're just shit. You know what I mean? Like you see these houses like where I'm sure you've come across houses that Jack built.
Oh, all the time.
Addition houses where they're like, the square foot, like it's 5,000 square feet. Yeah, like shit like that. Yeah,
Perfect example.
Yeah. But there's a lot of that.
Well, I don't know what's going on over here.
This is Templeton, Mass. This is a house that Jack built. This is a two edition right here.
Roof.
Yeah.
Pool is on the side of the house. Oh, this is an older seller who has a lot of pride because these old photos don't match up, and this is adorable.
What happened here? Meanwhile, the roof's crooked. You're like, shut up, go back inside.
They made the realtor use their photos they took in the summer.
That's a red flag
from 1996. But no, they just have a lot major which is usually a good home to buy.
Yeah, it is, because usually it's well
cared
upkept.
for. Yeah,
systems, big ticket items, which needs major.
These pictures are
these are
like
developed.
Kodak.
Those are on
Now, were developed at Walgreens.
I'll give you these are called Stella d'Oro daylilies. Now these are a $5 plant. So from a landscaping perspective, with the red mulch, now given this is probably 2000. Believe it or not, these photos are from 2001.
Yeah, these aren't close to anytime soon.
No, these are
and this is from Wungus Mail. Big $50 super chat here. Going to see this on Saturday. Being sold as is, according to my realtor. Seems like maybe Grandpa passed and left it. No idea though. From Northampton, but Route 2 corridor seems solid. Love the stream as always.
Yeah, it definitely looks solid. The reason why they're probably selling it as is probably maybe the kids own it, they inherited it, and they don't want to have to do anything to it after they list it and put it under contract. So
everything's negotiable.
Yeah, you could do inspections for informational purposes only, or if you feel like it's really solid, it looks really clean, you could buy a home warranty and waive the inspection. As a realtor, we can't tell you to waive it, but it's an option you could look into, and you don't have to make it subject to inspections, which make your offer stand out tremendously amongst the crowd if there are multiple offers. But that's only if there are multiple offers are on there. This is a market where it's ever changing. So if it's not, it's $400,000.
Where is this located?
This is like Western Mass, almost like Northampton area.
I mean that.
Yeah,
Gardner.
You might get multiple offers.
I'm a big. This is like northern.
North Central.
So I'm a big fan of here. This is This is another like this whole corridor. Just so we're all on the same page. Basically, this stripe of New England right here is where you're going to make money. It's the last part where you're going to make bread. This part specifically, I'm a little green on it. I do go to right here. Okay, so I'm constantly in Clinton, Leominster. I don't go this way a lot, but this is truly the middle of nowhere, but there's value here. So that being said, $400,000
This
house,
is a lot.
1 acre.
1 acre lot.
Oh, nice. 1850. Good build.
Yeah, a lot of little additions on it.
Yeah.
Dormer cake.
I like the in-ground pool.
Don't waive your inspection.
Yeah, no, you don't have to. Not if there's like multiple.
Not on this one.
Yeah.
Not on this one.
No.
Yeah, this one has got some. There's some.
It's as is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's always negotiable. I always laugh at that.
What?
You got steam.
What if they tell you straight, I'm not fixing anything?
Then that's their right, but you can still, it doesn't mean you can't have an inspection and
Right.
and ask them to. If it's a good enough offer and they don't have anything else, then they can either, fix the $5K thing or put it back on the market and get $20K less. It's one of those things.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had that a lot.
Play chicken with them.
What's this room? I'm so confused. What is this room?
This is the upstairs back of the house. This is the
bedroom or
back, the rear dormer.
This looks like it looks like the flat roof area.
Yeah, like this is
Over there.
This is, I think this is this part right. Wow, this part right here.
Yeah.
So.
It's a waste of a dormer.
Interesting.
Yeah. Well, that's where.
Not a horrible price. Get an inspect.
Yeah. How's the foundation? Crumbling foundation. That'd be where I'd be looking at that.
It's not horrible.
No.
Not a bad price.
No. There's good value. This is like Eastern Connecticut prices. You got, I mean, right here you got a $275 ring quilt. I mean, just throwing that out there.
You got was that an in-ground pool that was?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's an acre. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot that you can do with that. I mean, look at that lot. That's a good size lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's solid.
Yeah. They
get an inspection.
Pool house. Yeah. Failed septic probably. Nice time to now inspection. And septic inspection in the middle of the winter.
Yeah.
Fun.
Just have to find the hole.
Yeah. Yeah. And then just like things like that. Like time of year. Like today. Like houses your closing's going on right.
Test your central air now. So that's a common thing in the winter.
Yeah. So I don't know. Is there any of that? Like any fuckery? I don't fucking know.
It worked.
It worked fucking fine last year. Like you get a lot of that? Or, I mean, do you guys ever get?
You don't get a lot of it. No.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, what are you gonna do? I don't fucking know. 400,000. I mean, yeah, it's probably a kid situation. I don't hate the house. I'm in fuck you offer time right now. That's just what I like to see the people who watch my show save money. I'm just being a little motherfucker, and it is what it is. At this quality of house right now, in the middle of nowhere, you can build. There was, I go by price per square footage. How do I even arrive at my number? I want to pay $150 a foot for this house.
Offer denied.
Okay. Yeah.
It's 4 days on market, so just watch it. If it's not like a have to have it house, then just watch it.
Yeah.
It's 4 days on market, so you don't really have any leverage right now to lowball. But like the Melrose house, you could probably throw in an offer for $700,000. Even that was crazy.
No, that guy's hawk to the. I wouldn't even touch. I wouldn't touch that house.
I would. Yeah, that is a horrible house.
Yeah, that is a vodka breathed single mom singing crazy bitch to you 2 feet away. With who's
that realtor's being tortured.
Yeah, well, I mean, this house
I know
is
what I
interesting.
got.
Yeah. Oh.
We're not going.
I'm going into labor if he's hammered. That's what
you get some of those, Jake. I know what I got.
Oh yeah.
Whenever the market's changing, though, they always come out of the woodwork at that
My
point.
cousin
It's coming
sold their
down.
house for.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
You're like, why? That's why it's always better to be like the last realtor, the third realtor in the door on the listing. Don't take the listing just to take the listing because it's not worth it.
There's no realtors watching this show. Just so you know, these are all buyers. So, guys, and just so
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. These, Jake, you're licensed in Mass, Connecticut, and Rhode Island.
Yes.
So if you guys need, please reach out to my brother. All right, he's going to show you first, third. And Adam, you are licensed in
Rhode Island, Mass, Connecticut, New Hampshire, Maine, and Florida. All of New England except for Vermont, and then Florida. Easy.
All right. And that's it. And look, my mortgage is with Movement on one, and on the other one. I went with Tommy Baloney, the mafia boss. He gave me the money because I'm dating his daughter. No, I'm kidding. We will see. We will see. I'll show you my HUD, and I want to see how fucked I got. Because I'll be honest with you, I did get a loan. I went for a business loan application. I wasn't really excited about the rate they gave me.
What was it?
On a business, it was like 2 above prime.
A little high.
It's normal for business.
Nah.
2 above's a lot.
No?
2 above's a lot. Yeah, I know I could have. I was like, that's not exciting.
Yeah.
But I say it to him. I'm transparent. I was like, all right, well, I'm going to think about it. I'm taking my business elsewhere. And because my business makes over $3,000 a quarter. What?
What were you buying?
I was looking into buying the New England Patriots. I was going to be opening up the first Foot Locker south of Warwick. But
big super chat here, $50. Ooh. 1,500 square foot ranch, carport in front at the corner of 2 exterior walls. Thinking about closing it and expanding my living room. Not doing it myself, but I'm wondering if I can get away with siding, or should I go similar brick for more money?
Is it this house we're talking about?
It's a random super chat.
No, you cannot enclose a carport and call it living space. That's what he's asking.
Yeah.
You can, if it's heated.
Closing it in and expanding.
Well, if you open the
my living
wall
room?
and you're just basically, it has nothing to do with the carport. You're just blowing out the wall, right?
No, you can't. It has to have a frost wall.
No, but if you like extend the actual wall and just basically knock it on the carport.
People do that all the time. They convert car garages into like
carport doesn't exist. Extend the wall, make it all part of the actual dwelling.
I think it has to have. I think
it probably wouldn't pass. It probably would not get approved by zoning.
No, yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this:
you have to have enough egress.
What if people did open?
They do.
And then you sell, but they count the square footage.
I don't know if it counts if you're remodeling it as a single-family homeowner, though. I think it only matters if you're doing it from the ground up. You need to meet like all the new requirements. I think if you're doing it as like a remodel, maybe those. I mean, yeah, check with the town.
That'd be interesting because like right now, like you'd have to have a frost wall. You'd have to be 48 inches down, base inspected. That wouldn't count as living space. It'd be like, oh, what are you playing? You have fun in your she shed out here, pal.
Yeah, what I always say is pull permits. No matter what, if you're doing any type of addition or anything, you got to go through zoning. You got to pull your permits. You got to do it the right way because the buyers, whenever you sell it, are going to ask for that's going to come up.
We're seeing a lot of that actually.
Yeah,
a lot of buyers are saying to have all the permits.
What happens to that? Because honestly, it's just why wouldn't I add free if I enclose a porch?
Yeah.
The original footprint is a 25 by 25. All of a sudden, this house is 30 by. Either illegal addition that was no permits pulled, or an enclosed porch. We see it a lot in here. And I go, guys, that's not properly vented, not properly floored. There's moisture. There's all kinds. This is a straight up this is a vape problem on a house. For all intents and purposes.
They'll just get violations if it's brought up to the county. I mean, if it's brought up to the town, they'll just get a zoning violation if you didn't pull your permits, and that usually comes up on the appraisal. The appraiser will flag it and say just proof that the work done was had proper permits pulled, something like that. And then if they don't produce the permits, then that's a zone. That gets back to the town. That's a zoning violation, and then that seller has to pull permits, get someone in there to look at the work, do it the right way. And 99 times out of 100, whoever the professional is, the building inspector would not approve it.
Yep.
And then the seller would then, to make it a saleable property, you would then have to fix it.
What if they say no way, and then they just wait for an offer that just comes in that says I don't give a shit,
or cash or whatever? Because if they're getting a mortgage, the appraisal won't go through. In those cases,
I bet you're seeing that a lot.
Yeah, it happens. It's very fresh because the seller's like, oh, this is how I bought it. It's like, well, was that there when you bought it? And they're like, no. I'm like, well, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Not what you bought.
This was a weed shed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were growing weed.
Right.
The two Hicks you bought this off were growing weed out here, and now all of a sudden it's a living room.
Right.
And you're trying to get, that's because I've seen it, and I see it on here a lot.
There's a lot of times with finished basements. That's where it's the most part is they're trying to say it's a fully finished basement, add it to the square footage, and then they'll go to the zoning department, the building inspector, and they're like, oh, we don't have any permits pulled for this. We have no idea what you're talking about.
Single mode of egress.
He's back in the chat here. He says it would be an addition. Technically, it will be same level. New subfloor will be added. HVAC, electrical. Won't be living in the carport. Finishing just where the carport is.
Yeah, so they're knocking down the carport. It's just where that space is. As long as you have the proper egress from from the neighbor, you have to go through zoning. 100%. Have to pull your permits, but basically it's just adding an addition. Adding footprint is never a bad thing. I mean, well, not never, like the Melrose house.
The cost of it up here is just it's
insane.
It's just right now you're gonna be hard pressed to find a house where the addition is gonna make fiscal sense.
Right. That's good. Yeah, that's a good point here.
But like just up here. That's just
yeah.
These guys are probably in. If you have a carport, you're probably in a warmer climate.
Yeah.
We're not big carports. It's probably Tennessee or something like that, or a Midwest. We're not big carport, but. On that one, man, making that house not look like a Frankenstein, where it's like, hey, man, it doesn't look good. I got a tit installed on the side of my head.
Yeah.
Everybody loves tits. And you're like, nah, but I don't like one tit, and I don't like one tit on your temple. So
because they asked about the if they should have it be the same with the brick or different siding, and I think the brick, spending the extra money so it doesn't look like Frankenstein, makes a lot of sense if you're going to do it.
And it's going to be impossible.
Across the way, please.
I'm going to be straight with you, bro. It is going to be fucking impossible to match the brick, the season of the brick, the mortar color. You're going to have you. I mean, you're literally asking
Do
them
5 different siding choices. Always looks good.
Yeah. Do a Neapolitan ice cream theory to your house. Or you're gonna have to switch the concept of siding to like a cedar and brick match with some sort. Like it's gonna take a.
Or if you paint the brick, I mean,
lime wash it.
Well, yeah.
You could. That's a thing. You could brick it and lime wash it and marry it with one color. Good luck. I'm gonna say. You better
do it.
I know. I gotta be like, for what? What do you gain? You're gaining 144 square feet.
He wants to know brick or siding.
If the existing housing
He's
is
doing
brick,
it.
all right, you're doing it. Fuck it.
Brick or siding?
I'd go brick and lime wash.
I would definitely go brick. I would match it up, spend the extra money. If you're going to definitely do it, then you do it the right way and
put a small foundation
match it as much as you can.
Pour a brick ledge, match it to the other one, lime wash the whole thing, and then add shutters and try to tie the whole things together
100%.
with accoutrement. Maybe stained rafter tails, which is like just an architectural detail, a corner board, a trim board, and then try to marry the entire house with a uniform design language. Same trim or something like that. Same profile. Second house. This is Future Davis.
From OK Tony. All they say is, "What do you think?"
Future Davis tells me I like Future Davis. Clean.
Do you call? Is that her first name? Future?
That's Ms. Davis to you.
Yeah. I don't like smart ass motherfuckers like you.
Yeah, I don't know you like that. Don't use my first name.
There you go.
The Future, is that a bar across the street right there?
Oh, it is.
What is that?
That's
Okay, that's a value add.
that place is called Jesters. They run a chicken wing program. All right, so it's a what's this? Step down, side door. Okay, good. You got the built-in contractor grade. The cabinet's not that bad. I'm not gonna shit on them. Open floor plan. You got a picture of Nana right here. She's dead.
Great choice of furniture again.
Yeah, we're gonna go with Lighthouse. We're in Michigan.
Great basement.
Yeah.
Chill.
Basement's wide open, unfinished. Good shit. Detached 2-car garage.
Central air.
Yeah, central air. Good condition. I'm a big Michigan fan.
How much is this house?
$235.
Oh yeah.
3-bed, 1-bath. Price cuts $5,000.
Program.
Yeah.
2,000 square feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solid.
It's fine.
They're probably counting the below grade.
True.
They're probably counting that 9. Yeah. They do that a lot
Why
now.
wouldn't you?
If
Can
it's
you do
Walker.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you have. Well, that's where you have to. That's where the permits and everything. It has to be done the right way.
Permit schmermits.
Yeah, that's is the realtor.
Here it comes. The realtor's just coming out of you tonight, Jay. Good for you. Let that rat tail swing. 42 days on Zillow, so you might have an oversaturated market. Where are we?
The average day in market Rhode Island, I think, is 35 right now. It was up 4 days year over year.
I like this area. This is good. This is Grosse Pointe, Michigan. This is good shit. I've got. Yeah, I'm in on this. This is the area. Oh, that's nice. Really nice, actually. This area of Detroit. If you ever want a cheap vacation, that's fun. Unexpected Detroit, Pittsburgh. These are fun, $250 flights. You'd be shocked. I'm not kidding. Great drinking and eating. I fuck with this hard. This whole area is really, really well.
I was waiting for the punchline.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I believe you.
No. We travel the country. We scour this earth. I fuck with Detroit. I've got friends who live there. Sam Talent lives there. He's no dummy. This guy is. Sam Talent is cool. He's got a good eye. He knows what towns. I've told him places that I think are going to be good, and he says, "Watch, you're going to fucking hate it." He was dead on accurate. He knows what he knows what he's looking for, and the town with the most grit, the major metro with the most grit on it in this country, Detroit's definitely in the top 5. And he's not wrong. I like Pittsburgh, but
I got some more super chats.
Speaking of, we're heading
we
over
got
there.
Google XD saying best show anywhere. I want to build a 2-bedroom, 2-bath, 2-kitchen ADU with CLT timber infused brutalist / mid-century blended aesthetic. Main house is Los Angeles bungalow and budget is $400,000. Is this insane?
Yes.
Oh, you want to build? Okay, I never heard called it CLT. Okay, why 2 kitchen? What are you talking about? 2 kitchen. Are you a big ADU guy right now? You guys getting a lot of those?
2-bath, 2
Refinance
kitchen?
for ADU?
Yeah, they're starting to become more popular.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just starting to. Yeah, it makes life easier when there are ADUs already there. Yeah.
Have you seen them? Have you sold a house with an ADU yet?
Yes. Yeah, because ADUs were allowed previously. It's just now they're allowed to be built anywhere.
That's crazy. I think that's the biggest thing to happen in real estate since
the Rhode Island launched it as like a housing crisis help.
yeah.
It didn't help it at all.
No way.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's building. Honestly, the reason why I think is when you go to build one, you're like, how much is it going to be? Oh, the quote's for $400,000 to build a house on my $400,000 house. Yeah, I'll go. It's like putting.
It's literally hundreds of thousands.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's it's becoming much more popular. At least it's a buzzword.
Yeah, it's fun to think about. I mean, it's basically turning every single family into a multifamily and then having, housing your family.
Yes.
It's a depressing thing about thinking about putting your parents in a home. No one's parents deserve to be put in a home. That's fucking crazy. Never mind the fucking cost of it. There's no value buy on.
True, Nick. We talked about it.
Yeah, I know, right? I talked about Irish whipping my parents into an old folks home, asphyxiating them immediately, putting a gas mask over them.
Joking.
Joking, yeah. You get in there. But the reality is those places are...
Oh, this is $70,000.
No. This is a different house. House. The guy who's building, I don't understand the two kitchens. I'm a big ADU guy, but start quoting that thing out. I mean, it's just new foundation, new septic, new electrical lines. New service.
Is your sewer line going back there already?
Right.
Like that's
you could be 8 to 50 right off the rip. Just use the power, what kind of power you have to come in your house. Just the simple things like that. I like the idea. It sounds fun to talk about, but I got to be honest with you. When someone hits me with something like that, you guys are pie-eyed and great, and I like that. You've got balls and gusto. But that's like, I'm going to be the biggest mortgage broker in the world, and I'm going to take over. I'm going to take Bank of America, and I'm going to take them on face to face. And you're like, yeah, man, let me know. You let me know when your Coke runs off and how good that's going for you, but you sound fucking nuts right now. I like it. It's great. Dream big. Go for it. Go get it. But you're not going to build that for $200,000. I'll eat that dead dog back if you do.
You said 400,000.
Oh, sorry. My Billy Club. My mace.
Quick one here from Ask Boy Baby. He says, message not sent, edit and try again. Yeah, very funny. Sort of a
Thank you, sir. Got you.
chat joke there.
It's a chat joke.
Yeah.
Message not sent. Got you. Hell yeah. All right.
Anywho, we got this next one here from Burner. Can do 20% down. Willing and able to tackle repairs. Stuck on barge right now. Will talk to bank and schedule showing when I'm back. Is it even financeable? Try for land contract. Location is perfect for me. Help! Money pit.
This is what, in my opinion, this is what you want to buy. I want to buy. This is a stripper living there. They're smoking weed in this thing all day. There's 5 people living in the living room.
Is there something wrong with the neighborhood though? Like it's
yeah.
Okay, we're
this is
that, though, right?
This is Quaalude. This is like meth.
Yeah.
Meth, Pennsylvania. This is where the value is, though. The people are sweet. This looks like shit. I know a German Shepherd's been like eating out of a bag of dog food for 6.5 months.
You're missing a handrail.
Yeah.
FYI.
Yeah, you've got a bra as a drape over here. You've got this is it financeable?
Keep going.
That's a trace.
Oh, that'll be an issue. That's a structural issue. Yeah, the automatic issue with financing that roof.
Really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Can I get by it?
You could if it's fixed, yeah.
How bad of a fix can I Mickey Mouse
You
this?
can Mickey Mouse it.
Really?
Yeah, you can put lipstick on a pig to get the appraisal done, but those are. I mean, that's tough. That type of. If it was a little piece of that, I mean, that was a pretty big hole in the roof.
Yeah. There's a hole in the roof.
Yeah.
Skylight.
Yeah. So you're going to call for the lender's going to call for a new roof?
Not a new roof, a repair or replace.
And who's inspecting it?
If what I'm talking about from the financing perspective is just the appraisal, it'll be done by a licensed and insured professional.
And it has to get done before the loan closes.
Yeah, and it has to. It's called subject to. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So the appraisal is subject to this work being completed.
How many of these deals are you coming across?
They're the worst. It's worse than it's worse than the value, because with the value it is what it is. So let's just fix it. These are the options. Yeah. With the subject to, it's like, all right, get the contractor, get the quotes. Who's going to pay for it? When's it going to get done? When can the appraiser get back out there? Is it done correctly? It's just it's way more of a pain.
And two guys buy two different things. It's like going like pants shopping with like even your buddy. You're going to buy two different things.
It's way different. Subject to is far worse. But I mean, a lot of times in Rhode Island specifically, what we get is subject to peeling paint being scraped and painted. So if you have peeling paint and you have an FHA loan, it can't close. You have to scrape and paint the peeling paint.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Or missing handrail.
Missing handrail of over 3 steps.
What else? Keep going.
Loose electrical. So electrical, that's like anything.
Running water.
Yeah, anything structural
Yeah.
that they'll look at. So roofs, like that is a perfect example of a roof issue. I've had driveways flagged as a safety risk if there's like severe cracking in the driveway. Yep, that's an issue. Broken windows. Broken windows is another one that can get flagged. But the biggest two are broken peeling paint, missing handrails. Those are the biggest two.
How about concrete steps failing like this one right here?
Not so much, as long as they don't cause that would be an issue. That would 100% be flagged because that's a tripping risk. So it's anything the big things that they're looking for is safety, health, and soundness.
Yeah.
So soundness is just structural. So things like mold, they'll flag, or they can't call it mold, but like when you know it's mold kind of thing. So that's safe. That's a health. Safety is like loose electrical, tripping hazards, and then soundness is structural. So roofs, foundations, things like that.
Now, isn't there a minimum of how much you can finance, though?
Yes.
What's that?
Good
You can
question.
only finance X amount, right?
75 grand. I've always heard it was 75,000.
What's the?
Like, you need to take a mortgage on a house that's $70,000.
Oh, there's minimums for sure. I think our minimum's 50 grand.
Okay.
I'm actually not positive because where we are doesn't run into, but yeah, I'm sure in these areas though, their banks probably have different rules to accommodate the areas.
Yeah, I mean, this is believe it or not, like this is if you want to buy houses, Rochester, Syracuse, New York, upstate New York, huge.
Yeah,
I mean, you're buying houses like that's where like the $15,000 home credit that would be huge.
Huge.
You're talking about 38% of that.
Really low risk with this as far as like skin in the game. When if you're buying a flip or something and it's $500,000, you can really lose your shirt, but you can recover from a mistake on a $70,000 house if you don't make a good investment.
I fuck with this house. Real talk, man.
Nice street.
Yeah.
Better than I thought.
Yeah, buying the worst house on the street is always a good thing.
So say the guy is
solid.
Say he's Johnny Motorcycle Man, and he has I ain't putting a fucking dollar into it, and he can't get a loan on it. But if he just fixes the roof, can I go to him and be like, look, man, just fix the fucking roof. I'll even pay for it. Is there something that I can work out where I can say...
They could get a renovation loan, so like a 203K renovation loan?
No,
you want the seller to fix it.
You guys flagged that roof, and I want this house. I want it for $70,000. We shake hands, me and this guy, this fucking tattoo artist, stripper girlfriend.
Yeah.
He's like, dude, I don't got no money to fucking fix the thing up, so you got to take it as is. It's cash offer only. But I need to move because my mom's dying, and I love her.
Yeah, the buyer can finance the repair costs, or if can not finance, can pay for the repair costs.
Yes,
100%.
Okay,
100%. It's negotiable.
Can I put into the loan?
You can't put into the loan unless you do a renovation loan.
Okay.
So that's the way you do it by doing a renovation loan. But yeah, you can absolutely do that. But the work just has to be done by somebody legitimate and.
Renovation loans aren't the worst when it's one specific item.
Yeah, they're not horrible. Like for this house, a renovation loan will be awesome.
Awesome. I just so we're on the same page. I fuck with this house. I fuck with Pittsburgh. I think Pittsburgh has huge upside. This is a
good one.
Yeah,
that street looks really nice.
You'd be all right, man. Like this isn't like you're not going to get hurt. You know what I mean? Like you're here.
Yeah, and the taxes are probably dirt cheap too. What are the taxes? Let's see.
You'd be.
Yeah, I mean, there's very little that can go wrong.
I get it.
We like Pittsburgh.
It was really fun. Yeah,
we were fucking around.
I didn't know how hilly and beautiful it was.
Yeah, Polish Hill. We were in Polish Hill in Pittsburgh. I mean, a good, fun. Everybody's sweet. The guys look like they're going to be assholes. They look like bad versions of me, cooler looking versions of. And up here, they are assholes. Guys that are like, nice suit, dude. What can I get you? Asshole guys. We know the type. Down there, they're like, hey, man, what can I get you? I'm like, wow. Wow. And we got it over and over again. Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, nice shirt, dickhead. Yeah, hey, body odor. Why don't you get me a beer? Wash the glass. But it was very refreshing to be like, oh, these are like the educated. It was nice. It was good. It was
surprising street view of this house too.
Yeah. So I fuck with Pittsburgh hard.
Nick, I got some news that's going to put a smile on your face.
Is it?
We got a lot more super chats to get to.
Yeah, hit me.
We got Cold's grandma. Hey, Nick, do you have any opinions or advice on insurance sales / brokerage? My grandfather ran it his whole career, and I have sales experience. Love the show. Thanks, brother.
I worked for one day at Bankers Life and Mutual. I got my 6 and 63 and went and worked for one day and quit. It was the worst ever. This is after thinking I was, I thought I was going to work I thought I was going to be a stockbroker on Wall Street, which, we get that. I'm not, but if you're assuming a grandfather's book of business, that's a freebie. In life, that is a straight up freebie. I don't know. You might have some
massive. That's a massive opportunity. Yeah, because the renewals, insurance is a great business. It's really hard to start with 0 clients in your book of business and then grow it, because you make very small money every time you do an insurance policy, but then it renews every year, and you get a little slice every year that they renew, and it can build into a really great business. Insurance is a great business. It's more high transaction than what we do, because you just need to keep going, and just because you don't make a ton per policy. But it's a long game, because you get renewals. We do the mortgage, we do the sale,
once every 7 years.
We get our money, and then that's it. But the renewals for insurance is a great business model. If you're taking over your grandfather's business, you're walking in to a really great book of business. Well, I don't know how great the book is, but assuming so, I'm all in on that. Yeah, that is a great business.
Anywhere where you get a free leg up, take it. Yes. Please, by all means. Like, don't feel bad. Don't even look.
In a residual based business too.
Yeah,
it's phenomenal.
We have Aaron Sutcliffe, my insurance guy, great guy, family owned, father and son, met them both. Is it exciting? No, it's not fucking exciting. It's fucking insurance. It's boring as shit, right? Whole life term policies, cash value, etc. But as things get on, insurance, we're a lot more nerdy of a consumer than you think we are. These stocks, trading and whatnot, 401ks. Sometimes some of these insurance vehicles, I mean, people are getting savvy. I think it's a way to tap a huge liquidity pool. I don't know how they're going to do it. I still think like Bitcoin, when they start to tap it, which I have to ask you about that too. Like guys, Bitcoin guys, how do you stand with that? Because at Navigant, you literally might as well you say that you have Playboy magazines. Like I was like, I have Bitcoin. I have a lot of Bitcoin. I mean, I have over $2,100 worth of Trump coin.
Righteous bucks.
Yeah, and we have other coins.
I'm
too.
all in on Pussy coin.
Yeah, I have Pussy coin. I've got, but like, you say that at Navigant, you literally might as well tell them you're hammered. Like they were like, we don't even touch it. We don't touch it at all.
It's crazy.
But I got to be honest with you. I do know guys that have $500,000, $2 million in Bitcoin. These are kids. These are kids that look like they have like spider web tattoos on their fucking elbows, and they have $2 million. And they're wearing Chrome Hearts fucking bell bottoms, and these are hype beasts that are looks maxing. You got to take them serious.
Yeah.
What do you say to a kid who's got no?
I think you were. Are you describing the exact guy? I think you're talking. I'll say after the show, but
yeah.
Talking about.
But like, he's like, I actually have like 600. Like,
yeah, he's like, I actually have like 40 million, bro. It's crazy.
Up, like, I got like 650,000 in like chain link. And like they do, and they can prove it. What do you do? Is there any qualification for that?
Yeah, so it doesn't count. It's not an income source, but it's an asset source. It has to be liquidated before closing, before we can use it. So if you have $2 million in Bitcoin, I can 100% use that money, but you have to liquidate it, and then you have to put it into your bank account, and then I can use those funds.
Season?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be seasoned. It's not like a seasoning thing, because I can see it moving from the account, from your Bitcoin account. Like if you have Coinbase or something, whatever. You sell the Bitcoin, you liquidate it into your bank account, and then I can use those funds 100%. I can't have it go directly from Coinbase to closing. That it has to be liquidated, which is sometimes the issue, because then the documentation for Coinbase, it may be better now since the last time I've dealt with it, but it was hard to get a statement to show the transaction history of it going from one place to another. So it's kind of like a 401k where you have to liquidate it to use it.
Like when I show my $2,000 sale of Chainlink, I wanted to, no, but basically, because that is
you can use it 100%.
Yeah, okay. Are there any collateralized loans on any of this stuff yet? Like, are you seeing anybody trying to know? No, okay.
No, it's inevitable, right? I mean, it's going to happen at some point. It's just the mortgage industry is a little bit antiquated. Like they will evolve, but it'll just take longer than it should.
We got more financial questions from Daniel Fernandez. Rule used for figuring out whether someone should refi or buy points. Anything used for figuring out when borrower's target is reached. Asking because I'm building absolution for this that uses the most well-cited academic model.
Interesting. So the number one thing we look at is break-even point. So what does it save you per month? What do you have to spend to actually do that refinance? And you should try to do it around 12 months or less. Like if you can repay, if your refinance pays for itself over the next 12 months, then it's usually a green light. The other thing that's really important, it depends on your loan program, but what I always tell people who are refinancing, and they'll go against my advice in some cases, but you don't want to reset your term every time that you refinance. So if you're 10 years into your 30-year mortgage and someone's like, you can save $200 a month by refinancing to a 30-year.
Pushing back.
It's actually not a good refinance at all. So you want to do the refinance wherever you left off. So like we have flexible loan terms is how we describe it, and it's just based on months. It's not years. So if you have 338 months left on your mortgage, I'm refinancing you into a 338-month mortgage.
Yeah.
So that you're not resetting the clock. You're picking up where you left off.
Can you custom term it?
100% for
Really?
conventional loans only. Yeah.
Horny. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's a huge benefit because that's a deterrent. If you look at the actual interest paid over the life of the loan, I've seen people refinance and literally their interest paid over the life of the loan because they reset it's negative. They didn't save any money. But it's just that's the type of stuff that you see where it's like, it makes me.
That's gray Corvette guy.
Yeah,
We call that gray
100%.
Corvette guy. It's like I pulled out, I grabbed the Corvette. Now I'm fucking living. Cruising to the cruise. I set up my seats in the front of the Corvette. They only made $25,000 in this color that year. It's called gray. And then literally, I set up. My wife comes with me. She fucking hates me. We haven't had sex in fucking God knows when since the Seahawks won. So yeah, I got the Corvette and I rehocked. I had 12 years left. Now I got 30 left. I'm going to be dead in 6 because I love hot dog. And I'll be honest with you, Sprite tastes good. So yeah, no, the pushing the term back is now that brings up a good point. That's a great point. The modification and consideration of term 360-month loan, and all this stuff. Paying an extra payment and applying to principal.
Yeah.
And the 7-year pay down.
Yep.
Bullshit, stupid thing to do, bad cash management. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, so you have to look at your interest rate compared to what you can get in like a money market or the stock market or wherever else that money is, right?
Yeah.
So if you have a 7% mortgage rate, that's a good example of something you should pay down because it's not super easily attainable to get a 7% return in the market.
Yep.
Right? If you have a 2.5% mortgage, you should never pay a dollar extra on that mortgage because if you take your dollar from your investment account, you better hope you get more than 2.5% on a money market or like anywhere. So you have to think about where is that. Now, if you're a spender and you can't control yourself, you're not going to invest it. Different story. Of course, pay it down. But what I typically say to people is if you want to do that, take your mortgage payment, divide it by 12, add that amount to the monthly payment and pay that. Because at the end of the year, what have you done? You paid one extra payment a year. Mortgage payment divided by 12. And that's say it's a $2,400 mortgage payment, $200 a month. Now you pay $2,600 a month.
Yeah.
At the end of the year, you've made a full payment extra.
And that'll shave 6.5 years?
It's like 7 years, 6.5 years, 7 years off the mortgage. So, that's a good strategy, but a lot of people aren't in the house for 30 years. So it's like you're selling in 5 years.
Yeah. And you might have, you can get involved in some of these pussy coin, this cryptocurrency, some of this stuff. You get involved in, baseball
coin.
cards. You know what I mean? You get some of these really early Tom Brady rookie cards.
Kind of bullshit, but it depends. Like everything else.
No, I mean, some people could be savvy investors. I'm under the assumption that people buy real estate, people who are really involved in real estate, I don't have a better idea. I do real estate because I'm not a stock trader. I don't want to talk about stocks. I don't want to talk about IPOs. I've gotten Airbnb stock IPO early. It's fucking worthless. I have like 5. Who gives a shit? And I don't want to talk. I've been in crews of people where guys are talking about buying Tesla early. Everybody who bought Tesla in 2016 made money. It's a no shit thing. Everybody who bought real estate in 2016 made money. But to be sitting around and dick talking about, I bought. The reality is, if we're in a bar talking about stocks, we ain't moving fucking shit. So, and I don't
talking to my dick.
What?
Talk to the dick.
Yeah. Well, like the fact that you're investing, the success rate is so low, so I do real estate because I think I have a decent area where things are going, and I can buy or invest into an area where like I build this house, it cost me X. I think it'll be worth Y when I'm done with it. This house, shit like that. I don't have a better idea. I don't have a 401k. Like I'm not gonna. I can put it in a money market. Sure, I do that. But on the savvy, the fancy end of things, I'm under the assumption that your average kid is just like, I don't fucking know what to do, man. But I'm pretty handy. I can do X, Y, and Z. If you can landscape, you can paint, you can fix.
If you're handy, then real estate is.
It's for you.
It's massive. Yeah, massive.
If you can take a house from some of these shit boxes and you can make it look, you can finish it well with you and your buddies and a 6-pack of beer, and you can do it over the weekend. You're in an area that's an up and coming area that's not talked about yet, but will be in 5 years. You're gonna make money in real estate.
100%.
And that's why the show exists, and that's why that's what you can do, and that's what I hope you guys do. But to sit around and diamond ring, that's a Zales diamond conversation. You know what I mean? When guys start talking about stocks and you're talking about $7,000, get the fuck away from me, man. Like screw. I don't want to hear about it. So we got a standing seam metal roof out here, and this is
Just a quick
Virginia.
super chat here because we do have a lot of them. Highwayman. Hi, Nick and Alex. Couple things for you. I must know what size T-shirt you two are. Getting you a little present when in Chicago. Second, I'd love to know what bank has the best high-yield savings. See you soon, baby.
Oh, good question.
I'm a small, so I'm a teeny tiny.
Yeah, I'm
little
an
thing.
extra small. No, I'm kidding. I'm a 2XL. I'm 5'8", 400 pounds. I wear a size 42 pants with a 22-inch inseam. No, I'm a 2XL. Hopefully, I'll be an
small.
XL soon. But if my Ozempic ever kicks in,
Those damn hot dogs.
what was that guy talking about with the when you guys were going high level on me, that laser talk with the 12, if it pays for itself in 12, that one went right over my head.
Oh, if it costs, let's say you do a refinance and it costs you $2,400 to do that refinance.
Cost me to pay you.
Yeah, like
essentially.
that's the cost of doing. Yeah,
Yeah.
closing costs.
Yep.
But it saves you $200 a month.
Yep.
Right. You would that refinance because you say you're saving $200 a month.
Yep.
It pays for itself in 12 months.
You want it to pay you back in 12 months?
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm. That's that's a good rule of thumb. You can't. It's really hard to if you don't reset your term, and you can repay yourself in 12 months. That's a good. These are rules of thumb, right?
Yes.
So
That's great.
that's a good rule of thumb.
That is a good one. I like that. So
Yeah.
you'd better have that, and you better have that plan down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's keeping the term where it was,
Yeah.
or less, but at least where it was, and if it pays for itself in 12 months, golden.
Straight shot. I like that. Man, you're never going to get this straight shot. It's like that's the car salesman who tells you not to buy the car. That's good for him. And thank you for that. All right. You're good. You're good. All right, Virginia. We're in Virginia, which is also the worst. This is worse.
The high yield saving account, SoFi, Citizens Access, UBS.
SoFi? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Citizens Access, UBS has a good one. That's not a bank. That is a bank, but it's not like a traditional savings account. But you can have a money market there too.
I'm just looking up. SoFi 4. Is it 4 right now? God.
Yeah, it was higher as rates come down, like mortgage rates in the 10-year. The spread gets less. So
What's Marcus?
oh, Marcus is a great one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marcus by Goldman. That's a good one.
365, not as good as SoFi.
Yeah, 4%. I mean, it was 5%, but if
5.
these money markets are high, that means your rate for everything is high. Because that only way that they're making money is they're taking that money and then,
Yeah.
just lending it out for 6%.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, I was telling people to buy silver when it was 60. It's 114.
Silver's
It was
crazy.
95.
95 when you could have bought it. You
95.
could have made money. Yeah, I know. Silver's just it's just some of these things are very boring. I bought silver bars before. I bought things like that. Listen, you've had, $2-3 grand. It's just really stiff. It's just not fun. You're watching it. You're just watching it.
And you have a slice of it.
Yeah, it's fun. It is. I mean, I tell people to go to antique stores and you wait for 30% off in the booth, and then you look for sterling silver that hasn't been price changed, and you're buying it for 6 months ago's rate at a 30% discount. I've done that for years and had a beer money. It used to be beer money for me. So I'd go change in my silver, get my $800 and go take my wife out. And that would be my move for when I was a broke piece of shit. But now I've got over $3,000 in my bank account.
Hey now, and this is from Son of a Buzzard. It's crazy expensive for the area. I know the contractor who did the remodel, and he's only getting paid when it sells.
Good God.
That's tough.
Yeah, this Virginia real estate is
Are there any photos of
awful.
the inside of the house?
99 of them. Don't worry.
Jesus.
Yeah, we got
seen one photo.
getting paid when. Who the fuck would take that deal?
He's the contractor.
Yeah. Stop laughing at me. What is it? Yeah, I mean,
What's the $3 million market in Virginia?
Yeah,
None.
you said it's overpriced for the area.
yeah,
really high
that's
for the area.
tough.
I mean, that alone is a reason. That's just
That's crazy.
it's tough.
2 stock fridges.
What?
That
Wild.
is-
That's
It's
wild.
like 2 minivans in your garage.
Yeah. 2 brand new Chrysler Pacificas.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, we got a used stove. That is a used stove, I can tell by the conditioner. Good for you. Oh, we got
Viking.
Yeah,
Vikings
it
are nice.
is Viking. We're selling brand. We got a GE monogram fridge, 2 of them.
Refrigerators thrown everywhere.
Yeah, that's GE Cafe. We got the LG shitbox
Not
laundry.
connected, by the way.
Yeah,
not,
this
not
is-
connected.
For $3
Wow.
million, I mean, you could buy just infinitely better.
Yeah.
What is that?
I'm in for the. Yeah, you're not gonna sell this. This is I think I'm gonna check by the price per square foot, but there's a lot of like this shit right here. This is a piece of furniture that's chalk painted with 2 sinks on it. The styles don't match up. It's slick CEO meets country girl with Hallmark movie shit. Hate the tile selection.
That was a window.
So you just moved here from Wall Street, huh? Things sure are moving slowly in the town you grew up in. Like these niches, these all over. God damn it! You can't wash the sins that happened in this flip. This
Shower head's great.
Yeah, would you have a fucking niche sale? Jesus Christ, your tile guy loved them. Maybe you just like saying it. Maybe it was a little wow. I put another niche. And you like the old furniture with the vessel sinks on top and cutting up pieces of found Joanna Gaines shit. This is an eBay. These are
It's got jets.
Yeah, I can wash my ass.
There's got to be something good about this house.
Square footage. This is brutal.
When you're taking pictures like that in a $3 million house, an action shot of water come out of into a tub that you use maybe twice a year,
right?
That's when you're in trouble.
Yeah, and it's
pretty epic though.
Wow,
it is epic. Yeah, but you
can be a Virginia Guido. This is a shitbox. I'm sorry. The wine cellar is
probably why the contractor's not getting paid.
Much nicer than the inside. That's disappointing.
This house a cope. Too many bathrooms, just too many. These are $300. Just so you know, you can buy these on eBay. These were a thing when I was renovating houses in 2008. This guy is a 56-year-old know-it-all. I can bet you $1,000 on it. He's got a great Corvette. He talked the contractor into doing the work over, which is just copious amounts of tile and flooring. The house is more of these fucking shower units. That's absolutely wild. More washer and dryers. A straight-up commercial kitchen. Good for you. You've got a dough hook on this Hobart bread mixer. You've got a commercial kitchen. I mean, good for you. You're making pizzas for, you literally have a pizza restaurant inside your. What the fuck is going on? Nice.
Why
good
would you
job.
photograph that?
Yeah, good job. I see your. Good job on the labeling here. We didn't feel like, we're just going to cut a piece of plywood and write it in marker with bad handwriting rather than use a label maker. Good for you. We've got a carrier unit we probably bought on Facebook Marketplace. We've got a properly plumbed. It looks like I did the fucking plumbing while high as a kite. Good for you. More great wiring. It looks fucking great. Looks like you're gonna kill someone with that thing. More water heaters. Just look at that absolute professional mechanical room, just covered in shit. Good for you. Fire hazard all over the place. You've got a wannabe horse barn for horses that will probably kill themselves if they spent an hour on that house. I've never seen a horse with a handgun in his mouth. 102 acres is cool. The house is, I want to see the price per square foot. I'm guessing $385 a foot, $345, 112 acres. That's cool. I'd put the house at $225, which is a third off. I'm at $1.2 million. Oh, it's pending. Yeesh. I hope that's not you pending on it. I don't care if it is. I'm sorry. The house is, I hate it. I absolutely fucking hate it. It's 8,600.
Different ways you could spend $3 million, and that is just not on the bingo.
The standing seam metal roof and the exterior is good. I get it.
There's hope.
Yeah. The inside is just
what
not
are the taxes?
Properly. Taxes? Good question. Big taxes.
Huge,
I'm never
huge
looking
difference.
at taxes. Well,
Look
the
at
Midwest.
That's crazy.
That's so high. Just kidding.
Yeah, I know.
No, that is that's wild. Because in Rhode Island, that's a condo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just nuts.
So
like the difference.
You should see Chicago.
Low.
No.
High, like New York high.
$212,000 houses, $10,000 a year.
Yeah, that's insane.
It's
that's
like
New
the
York.
craziest I've
That's like New
ever
York.
seen.
It's nuts.
I was like, what?
Taxes, because from an affordability. I mean, if you stick this in Rhode Island, those taxes are $30,000. I mean, that's just such a big. I mean, it's $2,500 a month difference.
Where are we in Virginia? I mean, Virginia's a pretty state. There's no sense in. I'm not shitting. I think Virginia's it's a pretty state. I've driven through it. It's nice. This is in the middle. We drove through here. We actually literally drove right through here. We did a show in West Virginia. Great time. Shout out
Peter 2 Liter.
Peter 2 Liter. Oh man, this show takes us all across. I mean, it is in the middle of nowhere. I don't see it. Like I said, I'm at $212 a foot.
Metal roofing did the roof.
Look at all those churches.
Probably. You guys are big on metal roofs. I have the same standing seam metal roof. I paid $60,000 for mine. And everybody looked at me like I was fucking crazy for even putting on. You guys are selling them at middle of nowhere, fucking Virginia, where you're like making moonshine. You guys want to make money? Any of you metal roofing contractors in Minnesota, Virginia, you want to make a fucking $1 million a year? Come up here and put metal roofs on houses. We want them. We don't know how to install them. All right,
We got some more super chats here from Keckfuck. How do I go Chinatown mode and put motherfuckers in tenement housing with paper thin walls? Never landlorded, so I'm curious.
You don't want to do that. I don't think it's landlording. You guys got any input in landlording? Starting off with these landlord. I don't. You guys have at it.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's just it's not all it's cracked up to be. I have rental properties. I have property managers for all of them because I was like, oh, I'm gonna do this and collect rent, and it's just not worth it.
What happened?
Ever. It just there's issues all the time with houses, just all the time.
What do you mean?
It's passive income. It was nothing passive about it. It was active investment of all time, and I'm not handy.
You did the four, the fours, the threes. You were buying.
Yeah. So I have
properties?
multifamilies, and I still have them, but I just have a property manager. You pay him 8% of the rent.
8%
is not bad, and you don't have to think. You don't do anything.
You must make a fortune on these things.
No, you don't. That's the thing. Is like you don't make a lot of money.
Banking money on
You're
these.
one big issue away from like your entire cash flow just being gone.
Yeah.
So that's why when people get into it, when they're like, oh yeah, Mike, after my mortgage, tax, and insurance, I'm making $500 a month. It's like, well, what about everything else?
So you're saying in the end of the year for managing just tenancies who think you're a pirate, you get to make over $300 a year?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's
My
crazy.
wow making a noise. Why the wow making a noise?
Actually, I got legitimate conversations that you'll have.
Yeah. What did you buy? Like, what city?
So Eastern Connecticut, I have 2, and then
Really?
Bristol, Rhode Island. Yeah.
Wow, you got one in Bristol. Good for you. That's the nice one that you paid a ton for, I'm sure.
Yeah, I have 4 in Bristol. I got lucky. Yeah, before Bristol went bananas.
Yeah,
How many
Bristol's.
units in Bristol?
2 twos and 2 singles. Because I have college students. College rentals are the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
College students, college rentals, the best thing of all time. Students, literally, this was before I got a property manager, do a walkthrough every so often, make sure the house is still standing. It's in a residential neighborhood. It's a great house. A bunch of lacrosse kids in there. Like, hey, by the way, we haven't had hot water in like 3 weeks.
Whoa.
And I'm like, dude, you should call me. Like, that's a problem. You need to have. They're like, I thought that we didn't want to bother you, and
Goodbye.
Cold showers. I heard cold showers is like good for you.
I was watching Rogan.
We do cold showers in the morning. And I'm like, that's crazy. But like, you have people, you have tenants that'll call you for anything.
Drips.
And then you have college students who have been just showering cold for.
Yeah, that is not regular tenants.
No, so that's why
that's
the
dream
biggest
shit.
advocate of college students and tenants, and their parents co-sign, and it's great.
So
I had
you're
a tenant complain about her faucet was dripping, and she's like, "Well, I don't want my water bill to go up." I'm like, "You don't even pay the water bill." She's like, "Well, you need to come fix it now. My hot water bill is going to be high because I pay for the hot water." I was like, "This is a nightmare."
Yeah.
So you sold it immediately. Yeah.
Those are tough.
sold it.
Those are tough.
I sold it.
Yeah, I mean, Eastern Connecticut's the only place that it makes sense right now. But student rentals are awesome.
Student rentals, I always say the price of, if you want to get into it, you chase the schools. The cost
Yes.
of tuition is never going down. You look at the
of
cost
housing.
of room and board. If the university was allowed to run willy-nilly in every single city, they'd buy every single fucking tenement house and they would run it. They did it.
100%.
They had to be told to stop doing it in Providence and Brown.
Yeah.
They were like, yo, chill.
That business sold for like $80 million a couple years back. The 02908 is is Eaton Street with PC.
I sold cars with that kid.
No way.
Yep. And he was a normal dude.
Crazy.
Yep.
They sold it to a couple Cornell kids a couple years back.
Yep.
$80 million.
Yep.
For like for 100
Eaton
houses.
Street.
Or something.
Yeah,
Eaton Street.
It was, when he started that, he was like, he was a cool kid. He drove a Lincoln LS.
The
Like, he
math
was like
just
not a
matters.
rich kid.
It's great for the parents. They save money from room and board. It's right next to the school. It's awesome. Rent
And
per bedroom. It's
If
awesome.
you want to get involved in that, I do say go to institutions that are. I went to Wagner College. It is a useless $40,000 a year school that means nothing. So the parents didn't care about the kids because they didn't even know how good the college degree was. So you have endless amounts of money. Roger Williams is another one. Salve Regina is another one. These are schools that are expensive, but no one knows why. That's where you want to buy multifamilies.
100%. Yeah, because you parents on the
Quinnipiac.
leases. Parents on the leases. It turns over every year, but there's housing shortages in so many colleges because they're just admitting an immense amount of students and don't have housing for it,
And they need it.
So
They
rent
can't
per bedroom.
building a new dorm is a lot easier to be like, oh, we have a lot of off-student housing. It's better. We have a
100%.
program.
Yeah, the forced triples. It's just it's nuts.
Yeah, and that stuff. I pay all this money for room and board. And my daughter's living on top of and then never mind the shit. That's going on.
You got to fix the
Oh shit! Oops.
thingy.
Oops.
There we go.
All right, we're flying out to Kentucky.
Hold on, we got some more financial questions.
Yes.
Riverhead Skate. Gonna build on land my family owns. Want to use land as equity for construction loan. How to minimize cash out of pocket. Co-borrower. Okay. how to get best rates. East end of Long Island.
East end of Long Island. Wow, rich guy.
Yeah, you can do that. So you can use your land as collateral for those loans. You need to construct a perm loan. So that's something that we were talking about actually before the show. That's a bank product. So like we were talking about niches and like doing, you know, you stick to what you're good at. That's why big banks aren't great at mortgages, because they do a bunch of things. But land loans and construction is something that they do care about. And so your local bank or local credit union, not Bank of America, like your regional banks or your regional credit unions, are the best for those. And you can use your land as collateral in most cases, depending on how much the build is and how much the value of the land is and all that good stuff. But yeah, you can absolutely do that. Usually what people do is they'll buy the land outright, use that as the collateral for the construction cost. So that's a great way to do it, especially if you have the land already. Go to your local bank or credit union. Even if a lender says they can do it, they're lying. They can do it, but it's going to be bumpy, and you're just better suited for a bank or credit union.
Okay, so that's one of those situations where
I would refer it out in a heartbeat.
And on that, your family could own a square of land. Is it portioned off?
Right.
Is it
buildable?
Is it buildable? Is it by the town? Is it a square? Is it ready to be given to you? Can he say, here you go, like this is a piece of land. He can't just cut it and say, oh yeah, you can build here. There's a lot of work to get it here. So it's like, no. I have this piece here. So you need to get all that
subdivided and
all properly subdivided. So that is what you need. That is one way. Now that, and then is there any rule of thumb as far as like, say the land Eastern Long Island? I'm assuming that land's worth a fuckload of money.
Yeah.
Say the land is worth, if I had to go off my thing, it's probably worth $500,000. Is there any rule of thumb as far as how much they will lend or any?
Yeah, it's 20. You usually for construction need a 20% down payment.
Yeah.
Like if you're buying the land and the construction and doing it all in one, you need 20% down in most cases. Obviously, there's somebody that will lend on every scenario, right? But that's not the norm. That's the exception, not the rule. Whatever. So 20%. The land should be 20% of the value of everything. So it's effectively your 20% down payment is the land that you own outright.
So if you think you can build a house for $700,000, you're going to build a $2 million house.
Yeah, if you have the land that's worth, say, $500 grand, that is $2.5 million. 20% of that is 500. Yeah, so yeah, $2.5 million.
So a bank will be like, yeah, sure, this works.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
And
a lot
they
of
will
cases
lend you on that.
Yeah, so then you get into the jumbo world, which is a little bit different. You may need a little bit more. So if we're talking a smaller scale, if you take like say a $250,000 piece of land, then that's, or 200 even, what's that, $1 million? Yeah, $1 million. That is more wheelhouse for this scenario.
Yep.
Yeah. When you start getting higher in prices, the requirements get stricter and stricter.
What's the break point?
So jumbo loans in most part of the country is 836,000 for the loan amount.
It used to be 600.
Yeah, it's crazy. It goes up every year. Yeah. When I first started in the business, it was 412.
Wow.
Wild.
In 2017, 412 was a jumbo loan. 412.
I remember one of the first like humbling nights. I remember I took my girlfriend at the time to Providence Oyster Bar. I was like 20 years old. Yeah, you
got food poisoning
there. And I was sitting having dinner with my then girlfriend, who's now dead, and she's died from a drug overdose. And so God bless her soul, super cool. She died from food poisoning from that night. And I remember sitting next to a loan officer, and he was like, "Oh, what do you do? You know, you're here eating at this nice fancy restaurant." And I was like, "Oh, I'm a landscaper. I own a landscaping company." And he's like, "Oh," and his slut wife was like, "He does mortgages." And I was like, "Wow, that's cool. I actually, mortgages. You do like a lot of loans." He's like, "He does jumbo loans." And I was like, oh, like, and at the time I thought I remember jumbo loans being 600,000. I know, it was such a weird. I was like, can someone shut this whore up? And then she was like, I was like, oh, jumbo loans, 600,000. I was like, my bit that I knew, like my one piece of information from selling mortgages when I was 15. And she was like, no, his loans are all millions. And I was like, all right, we're done talking here. And then they made fun of me for drinking white Zinfandel. I bought a bottle of white Zinfandel.
Oh, that's kind of.
That was very humbling. I was like, oh, that was me.
We'll have the yellowtail, sir.
Yeah, it was one of those.
A bottle of yellowtail, please.
Oh, I see you have yellowtail. I'll have a bottle. It was like one of those.
Was that me? I didn't think we met before.
You have a fucking neck tattoo.
I did meet you at the bar.
I'm like, wow, Adam seemed like a really put together guy. I didn't know his wife had a fucking scorpion tattoo on her neck. Are you the scumbag with the podcast that had Adam on for 3 fucking hours? What the fuck is with you people? What are you talking about for 3 fucking hours? I'm like, why are you shaking?
Jumbo
Adam, you got my pills, babe? I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Whole Ziploc bag full of Percocets. Oh, that's
Don't judge me.
Oh, like you don't have a fucking problem. I can tell you eat.
So I was
too
like,
much.
how's he doing? How's his work? And I'm like, I have no idea. We talked for 3 hours, and I didn't ask a single question about him or what he does. It's like whenever I golf with my friends, they're like, how's his wife? I'm like, I have no idea.
No clue.
What's he do for work nowadays? I'm like, I don't know.
That doesn't matter.
Played golf for 4
the
hours.
exact same thing,
I didn't
yeah.
ask a single question.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, hang out with my bud like Kyle or something. Just
Don't ask a single question.
No, I don't know where he works. I don't know if he has a girlfriend or not. I don't care.
Yeah. It's the best. It's the absolute best.
Yeah, when I get home, Jenny's like, what did you talk about? Like, I don't know.
I don't know.
Guys do
Couldn't even tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I get into
That's
there.
a lot of questions.
I'm a nosy. I want to know what are you spending too much. My favorite question is, what are you spending a disproportionate amount of
That's a great question.
Yeah, what are you spending a disproportionate amount of money on lately?
Convenience, probably. Just convenience in general.
Yeah. Amazon gift.
Yeah,
Amazon.
just convenient things.
DoorDash, GoPuff.
Yeah,
GoPuff and
whatever it is, it's just the convenience is just a.
Ow! Yeah, I know. It's-
No note on this house.
no note. All right, so we're buying blind Winchester, Kentucky, which has a
From Boss Hog 88.
Oh, so he's probably bought this. 4-bed, 2.5 bath, $299, quarter of an acre lot in Winchester, Kentucky and Idaho. An alarming amount of foreclosures in the bad boys, club of real estate right now. Don't know why. It's beautiful out there, but we are just outside. It looks like a little sub-major metro here of Winchester, out in the curvy streets and a little plat. No, not in a curvy street. We're buying a 4-bed, 2.5 bath ranch. It's like the house my brother and I grew up. No, it's not. It's a race
I think
ranch.
it's a safe buy.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. Good backyard.
Yeah.
Gazebo. Bad deck. Ugly siding. Vinyl's ugly as shit. Pretty safe piece. Outdated. We knew that. There is a way to reskin the Milanos live there. Good for them. So the house is decent. You can reskin a raised ranch and make it look like an entirely new house. That's a wild thing to do.
Tudors are good. Another one you can really do.
Tudors are
Great.
Yeah, Tudors and American Craftsman are my favorite. These are a little bit more. It's a siding and roofing job. You got to basically rip the whole house apart. Ooh. I mean, this needs an update. I would really identify what we're going to do. Don't start ripping this thing apart. You need a kitchen. We know that. You need to make this flooring more.
What's that? Is that what the?
This is what it could be.
No.
All right, what it is. Yeah. This is a Chinese person's house. No, it's the Milanos. No, it's the Milanos. They're not Chinese. Anyway, this is.
I went to a furniture store.
Yeah, this is ugly as shit. These stairs are undersized. This thing is made by a retard. Needs a new garage door. Needs siding. The brick can be lime washed. I would probably cut the roof, add dormers. Look up raised ranch reconfiguration.
They're not gonna do that at $300,000.
You're right. That's fair. That's a fair.
Take the wallpaper down and do some new flooring.
Yeah, fall in love with the art of painting and deep popcorning.
Take that out.
Yeah, guys, don't be buying fucking laminate
the ceiling
flooring.
fan in the middle of the entryway. Go back up. That's beautiful.
What? It's
Go up the stairs.
You lean over to look who's
when I watch.
Domino's guys here. You chop your head off. Good for you. Now the house, the ceiling fan sucks. Fall in love with painting. Life is too short for cheap paint. By Bear Aura, not Bear. Benjamin Moore Aura. It goes on fast. You spend less, guys. So good paint, flooring.
Open a wall up.
There's a whole set of rules, guys. There are people who are refinishing raised ranches, good space, but like it. I'll give it a thumbs up overall. Good lot, and this back deck is too enclosed. This gazebo's retarded. Take it
Down
down.
payment assistance program on this one.
Yeah, if you have it, if Kentucky offers it, if Kentucky offers it.
I think so. Yeah.
You want to hit the next one here?
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna hit the next one. Hit me.
From SDJDHDHD. This is a big $50 super chat here. Saying, please give us ideas to improve house. We got rid of farmhouses look, added gold RH mechanist lights and furniture and gold hardware in kitchen.
Gold hardware, yes.
Yeah, I want to add slide door to pool and paint inside white. Bad idea?
No, just make sure it's the right white. Look up your 2026 best white paints of, it's, I don't know if it's Mountain Peak white anymore. This is Texas real estate at its finest. You've got a big old Texas wife and a big old Texas truck, but this is Texas opulence right here. If you guys both moved to Texas, this is what you'd be living in. You can have your wife scream at you off the balcony.
This was built in 2008.
Yeah, this is a good question.
2012.
15. 4-bed, 6-bath. 783. Montgomery, Texas.
Soft market.
Yeah. I mean, this is the reality in Texas. This house could be 400,000, or it could be 2 million, and they all look the same. It's the weirdest market you've ever seen. I'm a big anti-Texas guy, even though, and I go to Texas. Listen to me, you fucking cowboy hat wearing fucking hicks. Fuck you. No, I'm kidding. I have fun when I go down to Texas. We are just two different people, and we have to understand our differences. I like going down there, drinking, starting bar fights.
Barbecue. You always got to tap into the BBQ.
Yeah, you tap into the BBQ. I'm going to Interstellar. I'm down there. I'm on 6th Street in Austin. I'm taking my shirt off. It sold for $610 in 2020. I mean, this is a lot of house for the money. I mean, I'm actually impressed with the buy. $10,000 a year on taxes. I mean, you're just keeping up with the Joneses out here, though. Man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like that's this stuff is just one big dick show. You know.
Count me in.
I'm there. Wow, that's a great cock.
There's an $11 million house sitting in there, right in the middle.
Right there.
Million.
He's playing show and tell.
Yeah.
But what the hell?
Big house, big house with big people.
Whoa.
Wow, this is a
That's
city.
many houses.
Oh, look at this. Is that a limousine? Hell yeah.
It's probably for the whole Arab family.
Oh, wow.
There we go.
Mom's
I was
gone.
about to say it.
Look at that.
Mama, purple, royal, beauty.
It's like
Saudi.
Dinner for Schmucks. That's where they filmed it.
Yeah. Wow. Hair salon.
Whoa.
You know.
Oh, a
Movie
modern day
theater.
movie theater.
Wow. Look at that. Yeah, an up-to-date movie theater. You can watch. Wow, look at the purple.
This is Bernie
And watch
Lomax's
Aladdin.
table.
What's that?
Aladdin.
Very much beauty. Very much so said. Wow, a whole gym filled with equipment that no one uses anymore.
Fresh.
Nice pool built by
Like 4
geometry.
jacuzzis in the pool.
This guy found a ruler and a pencil and started drawing. He's got slave quarters for all his family.
Yep.
House sucks. Anyway, so this house. Let's go back to your house. 69 pick. Don't hate it. I mean, you got the bluffstone exterior, the floors, and this and that. The best execution. I mean, you're just gonna have to find. You have to find the. I fuck with Houston. I like it. I'll meet you at Dean's Bar. I'll go see. What the hell is that bar? We saw that steel guitar band down there. It was fucking fantastic. I like the brickwork, the Tudor revival. It's a Tudor revival. It's fantastic, actually.
It's a nice house.
Yeah, $700,000. Maybe I'm going with a garage door upgrade. Maybe on some of this stuff. Decent turnaround. I mean, garage doors and siding, but you don't need the siding. Wow, they really listen to hanging the drapes up here. Good for you. That's wild. Honestly, man, you're gonna think I'm crazy. It's decorating. You need to literally understand home decor and scale. Study it like.
Just do what they did.
Yeah, do what they did. Shitty ass World Market buffet.
I mean, that's a common thing, though. Like, just bad furniture is a very consistent thing that we always see on. That's why staging companies are so busy right now.
Believe it or not, you can invest in furniture. I know this sounds crazy. B&B Italia, Resto Hardware used. I know it's crazy to even talk about, but buying quality furniture from Casina, blue chip furniture is a real thing. But understanding the fundamentals of home design, paint colors, draperies, things like that. To go in, I'm not a big fan. Like you could spend you have 6 bathrooms. Where do you even begin? This shit has to go. This is not a hick house. I don't want to see hick shit. All right. This is an ex Dallas Cowboys cheerleader's house. All right. She's got D's. She's got a great personality. She's fun loving. She likes margarita time, but she's fun. She's got a Porsche Cayenne. She's got a white aloe hat. She works out. Your son's got every Nerf gun known to man. He's on Fortnite. He's playing Fortnite. He's got Superman.
He yells at his mom really loud.
He's got he
calls her a bitch.
His friends are over. They have $4,000 electric go-karts. Let's get rid of all this shit right here. All right, none of this Tuscan revival. I mean, realistically, I mean this is a little bit tough to watch. I don't want to see any of this crap. This fake desert oasis.
My dad left, bitch.
Dad left because you're a fucking retard, Karen. I mean, it's cool enough. It's optimized where you're not gonna have any maintenance. If this turf isn't doing well, you might want to xeriscape that.
I actually like the backyard.
What?
I like the backyard.
Yeah, you would. No, we're gonna go with no maintenance, no green area, no naturalized green plants, no turf, no maintenance turf. I cannot not fake turf, not synthetic turf, but you can do this with crushed stone and plants to where there's no need to get a mower back there. Maintenance
to weed the beds with crushed stone.
Is there an HOA? It's in Wood Forest.
Oh, look at that pool! Wow.
The good news is, man, you're not gonna have to spend a lot of money. I'd be investing in like long. I mean, this sounds crazy, but rugs, dope furniture you're taking with you. Hunt on First Dibs. Type in the pieces of furniture you need. Make sure they're properly scaled. Truly understand principles of interior home design. I know this is a weird advice, but any money you're going to sink in any of those bathrooms is going to be lost, I think. Because where the fuck do you begin? You got 6 of them. You're going to spend, what, $12,000 a bathroom times 6? You're going to spend $100,000 on bathrooms on a $700,000 house, plus a kitchen that, unfortunately, in Texas, you guys have like one style. It's like Joanna Gaines' ass. Like, where do you even start? You're
never goes out of style.
Yeah, I know. It's hot. She's a former dancer. I like it, but honestly, I would work in seriously just understanding decorum formulas.
I think the house is good.
It's a good. Honestly, it's a good house. I like Houston. Houston's my of the big. Have you been to Texas?
No. Oh yeah, I have actually. I've been to Dallas. Yeah.
Yeah, Dallas is cocaine bankers, real rich, opulent, Highland Park, right? Nice stuff. That's a rich area. We had Fort Worth is okay. Austin, we know what Austin overpriced Los Angeles. It's a fun time.
Maybe it was
okay.
Austin. Is that where the Longhorns play? Is that Austin?
I have no idea.
We
think
drove
so.
through a Longhorns game.
Yeah,
I think it was Fort Worth. No, I think it was Dallas. Longhorns.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I know I went to Texas.
Hook 'em horns.
I don't know where. It was all right.
We got
It's just like
quick
every other
super
bachelor
chats
party.
here.
They're all the same no matter what. Different city.
Yeah. A lot of questions.
I don't ask any questions. I don't even know where I went. I just hopped on the plane.
You have buddies in Texas?
No, we went for a bachelor party.
Oh, good for you.
Hell
To
yeah.
Texas to Dallas.
Yeah.
Did you go to a game?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a move. That's a fucking
Yeah.
hell of a party. Good for you guys.
It's hot.
2 quick super chats here. Keckfuck back in says, I'm from New Jersey.
Oh, it is.
God.
Awesome. Oops. Yeah.
Fuck, I want to live there again. It's been 6 years, but it's so goddamn expensive.
Where?
I grew up in Lakewood, New Jersey. You might find that town interesting.
What was the first part? I'm sorry, I missed it.
I'm from New Jersey. God, I want to live there again. It's been 6 years, but it's so goddamn expensive.
It is
I grew up
expensive.
in Lakewood, New Jersey. You might find that town interesting.
I like New Jersey. I think
sort
New
of a
Jersey
Joseph
is,
vibe to that
it
chat
does.
there.
It has like a little bit of Joseph, who's a famed watcher. I fuck with New Jersey. I think New Jersey is like Rhode Island's twisted cousin. The New York deflation. Everybody's running out of New York City State. They're going to New Jersey. I like New Jersey. We're going to New Jersey on tour. One of the best shows we had last leg was New Jersey. I fuck with New Jersey hard. Okay, we'll be at the Dojo, which is one of the best guys.
Dojo of Comedy.
Yeah, Sam Tripoli's
club.
Sam Tripoli's club in Morris Plains. Beautiful. I mean, it feels like Rhode Island. It's hilly. It's great. It's outside the city. Luis Gomez lives there. I'll give you his address. They all live there. All the Skanks guys live there. I fuck with New Jersey. I think it's great. I think New York City absolutely sucks. If you want to go there and watch people romance the idea of being a 1994 sitcom, have at it. I think it sucks. But New Jersey's got a lot of legs. It's like Rhode Island, and I can't say enough good things about where I live. I love where I live. Go back to New Jersey. Start over. Go back. Bring some of your cool big city ideas.
Quick one here from Jay Ash. Love my shamanic sweatshirt. Love MDE. Sending love to you. Wow.
All right.
Very cute.
What about this house?
And this is
Tacoma.
from Hard Hat Pat.
Hard hat Pat.
Thoughts on this? They keep lowering the price. Haven't seen it yet, but on paper it checks my boxes, price/value. No garage picks, but it doesn't look like any of the bedrooms are converted garage.
I'm glad this whole is the color of fat girl's underwear. It's lilac. $2 a square foot Home Depot carpet.
Can you go outside? I think it's this asbestos siding.
No.
No.
No, it's a 1908 mill house, probably in an area of
No, the garage definitely isn't, but is the house?
asbestos. Yeah. Is that a problem?
Yeah.
Asbestos siding?
Well, if it's peeling paint, it is for an appraiser, and you can't get rid of it. It costs a lot of money to remove.
Is it?
You can cover it,
Yeah.
but it's still not fun to deal with.
48 days on the market. Tacoma, beautiful area. Everybody said Tacoma was sucked. I couldn't disagree more. We just left there. This is up near Seattle. We went there, had a great time. You guys just have good taste up there. I mean, your average, all incomes have good taste. Your middle class neighborhoods were cool. I liked it. Yeah, you got everybody. You guys complain about drug problems. Every city's got drug problems. We have drug problems here. The opioid crisis is great. You know, you guys might smoke a little more meth up there. Great. I don't care. Tacoma, Washington's got legs. Seattle's too expensive. How much? $369. I mean, to live in this general area for this kind of price point, I'm not getting pissed off. How much did they pay for it? 4-bedroom house, complete transformation. That's a reach. Electrical and roof in 2024. Downtown, vibrant 6th Ave district. Okay, I don't know what you're saying, but maybe it could be. There could be restaurants. This is what you want. You do want the bakery. They pay. Okay, it's a flip. They pay $290 for it. Good for them. And they tried to flip it for whatever the fuck this is, $500-600. Yeah, they couldn't rent it for $2,900. What's the mortgage on 370? 380?
On 380, so 400, 2,200, 2,300 for just the mortgage itself, and then whatever the taxes are probably going to be pretty high here in New Jersey. Oh, that's
No, this is Washington State.
Probably higher too, honestly.
Yeah,
No,
42, 42.
So $350 a month. Another 500, 600. So you're probably looking at $3,000.
Total.
A little bit less than $3,000, probably.
Okay, so
A little bit less than $3,000, yeah.
So, could you rent this? The question. Do you guys have any thoughts on that? If
You couldn't rent this. No, I don't think so. Not unless you put a big down payment down. Yeah.
No. If you could, if you were living in Washington, could you rent this from an owner for? I always say that. Could you rent it for $3,000?
Well, they couldn't rent it for $2,900.
Right.
So,
so it's and I always build the ratio. Like if you can rent it for,
good.
so that's a
Rent to
decent,
price ratio.
Yeah. Like
bad appliance layout. Well, that's horrible.
yeah.
What's happening?
Yeah,
Go do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you got old school Maytag washer dryer. The upfits are shit, but you're not paying them for it. It's not like a scenario where he bought this thing for $250 and he's selling it for $500. He bought it for $299, tried to flip it, and now he's at $323 something.
He's choking out.
So he's choking out. He's screwed.
The town went in and reassessed them higher than now it's at $388.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
So now your taxes are going to be high.
Backyard needs good. That's I think you're gonna. Oh, they sprayed. They forgot this. Good for you. Nice paint job. Did a great job on the paint.
Well, the ladder's still there, so you can go and do it anytime.
Yeah, you got the gutter dropping down over here. Where's this porting to? Could be a flood. We wanted to paint the ground for a little while. Good for you on the drunk ass painter that painted this. Absolutely hammered while he's painting this.
Leave Larry alone.
Yeah, I went with the plywood on the fence. That's a great thing. I like it. I fuck with it. Any improvement that you could add to this backyard would be all brick, all stone. Formed concrete pathways, totally utilize, no green space, cut out plants along the way. I would definitely shield from the neighbors, barking dogs, etc. Vines, hedging, and use this learn how to landscape a skinny backyard. There are ways to do it. Look up New York City. That's what happens here. I don't hate it. Like it. I'll take it. I want an offer here. What's the offer? Price cut $10,000 10 days ago or 2 days.
$330.
$330?
Yeah.
That'll sting, but
Yeah. What happens when you come in with $330 on 360? We're dicing for 10%.
you've been on the market for a while. You
So?
just price cut it.
But it's cheap. It's
Probably
Tacoma.
laying around 345 and
Take it. All right, I'll take it. You guys would like. You guys are both like Pacific Northwest.
Yeah.
I always knew it was really nice. Tacoma. We did Portland. We did Tacoma, and we did Spokane. Spokane is like inland. Tacoma, everybody's like, oh, you're gonna fucking hate it. It's all shitty. It's fucking beautiful. I mean, absolutely beautiful. These areas. Portland, Oregon is absolutely gorgeous. Outlandishly expensive.
Really?
It's hippie loving, like you think it's like spin dancing and hula hooping and shit like that. It's girls driving Lamborghini Uruses with like Hunter rain boots on.
Wow.
Finger mustache girl, brown hipster girl, in
It's
a
a finger mustache girl.
like
Zooey Deschanel.
Zoe Deschanel girl. Guys,
Wow.
seriously,
Okay.
that freaking orange man in the White House, get him the frick out of here!
Turn up that lumineers.
Like, and get in their Urus, like you can't see it. GLE 63 coupe.
Is it daddy's money? Is it like?
Oh yeah, it's my father runs Santander Bank.
Yeah.
And now I live in I make
My dad
flaxseed
owns Rhino
hula hoops.
batteries.
What?
My dad owns Rhino batteries.
You know, like weapons. That's my father. So he does that, and it's wild. But I did, it's really posh. And the areas, holy shit. I mean, we think Maine's beautiful.
Yeah.
it's
Is it
pretty.
like Vail, Colorado?
It's prettier. It's like it looks like the Goonies.
Wow.
Like waterfalls popping out of the side of like 900-foot cliffs. Like, holy shit. I was blown away. I was like personally like, oh wow, that's something.
This next little piece of real estate is from Adam Leibowitz, $50 here. Wife and I bought this, our first, in January last year, doing our best to unflipify it. Simple upgrades / fixes have turned into huge projects, i.e. sump pump, plumbing, and fixing yard drainage. Thoughts on anything else?
Tree work. It's just me. This tree's got to go. This is a straight up. This is like Mike Tyson sitting in the back seat of your wife's car while she's grocery shopping, high on cocaine, and she just insulted him. Like, that's what this tree is. That is a menacing ass tree. Yes, I understand you're trying to deflip. That's a big thing where people buy these great ass houses, they suck, and now they're trying to make them into a human again. So tree work is your best friend here. Outdoor patio space. Brick is your medium.
Wow. A different color on the wall. Can you go back to the kitchen? You can zoom by that. Look at this.
What here?
I don't know where.
Yeah, small kitchen, dormered 1940s Cape. Yeah.
Okay.
Painted cabinets. Not much you can do. You can do built-ins here. Not an easy one. Do need a kitchen. You might be able to bust this down, turn this into seating nook. Utilize this space a little bit better where this part becomes a part of the kitchen, implementing the same cabinetry across. That's what I'm a big fan of right now, is where you can push the...
Extend the kitchen out a little bit into a common space.
Yeah. And like breakfast nook built in.
Questionable area in these houses, though. The cape between the garage, like the enclosed dormer area.
Yeah.
They always it's always like what do we do?
What do you do? Yeah.
Implementation, cabinetry marrying. You marry it with the cabinets. You do under seat storage, breakfast nook,
Cool
seat
wallpaper
table.
in this bathroom would look good.
Yeah. Wallpaper from the 70s.
Wallpaper's back.
Yeah. Big. If you guys like that, I'll show you guys something. Go to DeGournay wallpaper. Do you know what DeGournay wallpaper is? French hand-painted wallpaper, $10,000 a room.
Jesus.
It's really nice. But a good one if you guys want to go. Wallpaper from the... Yeah, send it to your wife. She'll love it.
No, it's not.
Or not.
No, it's not.
All right, the other one is Schumacher. But this is all you can go here, and then it's not just wallpaper from the 70s. This is where I put this in every single house that I've been in. Honestly, it's just straight up, it sells houses. And Floral Boutique, all these things that you see in, like, these are just knockoffs of DeGournay. But yeah, like you wanted like texture, that's a detail on it. It does have the texture on it. So yeah, it's $100 a yard, but figure out your coverages, etc. But it's not cheap, but I'll be straight with you. Every single house, this stuff does sell houses. I mean, you see it. Why does it look so nice? Why is the house photogenic? I think you're getting 10 to 15. Would you put that on a house?
Yeah.
I say that 15% to a well-designed house, a well-decorated house.
Oh, yeah. It's a huge difference.
100%.
Yeah, like a stripped-down gray piece of shit versus a well-done Zooey Deschanel. Girl gets it, you know.
Days on market are shorter, and you get a lot more traffic right away, and it's just...
The photogenic, the Instagram ability of the house, not the real rider. What the fuck is that? We don't need a Peloton. We're going to get the real rider. I mean, unfinished basement.
He's on his bike again.
I did like the fact that you have a brick here. You can add on to that brick patio.
You can do a lot in that space, yeah.
Yeah. Break up your squares, drawing rectangles. Top-down bird's view. Brick's your medium. Stay with brick. Don't go unilock. Unilock ages itself. If you guys have any of those houses, please, God, unilock is designed to be trendy.
I like the brick call out.
The if you guys, I don't know if you guys, the vinyl siding, they're saying right now top 5 returns on your investment right now are siding, front curb appeal. It's not used to be kitchens and baths. Now it's not anymore because. What? Wait, what were you saying? I fucking drifted off. What was that? But siding, as far as horizontal collapse on this, the backyard's really nice. I like the fact that you do have a hedge.
Goodbye. Don't
destroy the hedge here. Please leave this.
Tons of potential in this house.
Yeah. Backyard. Best executed capes. You're probably going to see. You know what's try to find $1 million example of your house, even with the square footage. And where you'd find that probably, honestly, is like Boston suburbs.
Yeah.
What's the most expensive Boston suburb where this house?
Lexington, probably.
Yeah, Lexington. Look in Lexington, Mass.
Melrose.
Yeah, Melrose. Find the
Reading, Mass too.
Reading
and Lexington. Yeah.
Find the 48 built version of your home.
They're all knocked down now that I think of it, though, because that's what's happening in these towns is they're just knocked down and then they're just McMansions on quarter-acre lots.
There's some really great stuff in Duxbury. Not Duxbury. Some of the beach, like the South Boston. We saw one on here,
like Plymouth or Marshfield or
where they're landscaping they're building. There's a height regulation, so you can't knock them down. So they have to build this house. They'll build a house just like this in front of it, and they'll connect them with pools. It's wild
That's
money.
crazy.
$3 million. They're buying the house like.
That's Duxbury though too. I mean, that market's nuts.
Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, I don't know how much insurance money and healthcare money there is out there, but apparently there's a ton of it. But I'm just not going for the culture of Boston. I mean, Dave Matthews Band's headlining in 2026. That's all we need to say. So I don't hate it at all. Indianapolis is great. Indianapolis is another good town. Landscaping's your best friend. When you have a house on it's 3,100 square feet. Oh, you call in the basement the footage. Okay, garage door. Probably siding.
3,100 square feet.
Yeah,
that's not 3,100 square feet.
No, it's they're counting.
That's a
yeah, they're counting the basement. That's a while. But outdoor square footage is your best friend in this house. I don't hate the upstairs. You can paint the rest of it. The basement's fine. It is what it is right now. I wouldn't add a motive egress to do that. It would be all landscaping. You need an arbor, an expensive arbor.
I would confirm that square footage with the town field card. That is so inaccurate.
Even with the basement.
That's not 3,100 square feet. There's no way you can slice that. That's a 1,700 square foot house.
Jeez, Jake, cut the guy's balls. I would do a walk. Yeah, you got to walk out here. You don't need one. Yeah. Well, you're lying to me. Outdoor square footage is everything on this. Honestly, and siding. Standing seam metal roof would be wild, but you're in Indianapolis, so go slow. The house $400,000. Patios, you can control that. You and your friends can do that. All right, here we go.
We got a super chat here from Prescription 7. Looking for heavily worn rug to cut and use as carpet in the rear of my station wagon. Do you ever come across any that are too beat to list on Shamanics?
Yep, I
Would
do.
rather give you my business instead of buying from a stranger.
I'll send you one. I have one. I have 3 of them. I'll send you them. I have like 2 of them downstairs. Just hit me up after the stream. I'll mail them to you. Give me $30 and you can have one. I used to do that shit all the time. And do it. I have a couple. I have one that we have in the van right now. No problem.
Go get it.
Yeah, I'll go.
No, we need that for the shows.
Yeah, I have other stuff. It's fine.
And this is from Sean Mack Films. You mentioned you kept looking at me at the Tacoma show. This is the house I grew up in. My stepdad built it himself. Curious what you think of the house and tile work. Hey, thanks, Sean.
I kept looking at you.
You mentioned you kept looking at me at the Tacoma show. I don't know.
Oh yeah, it was. I like you. What the fuck? Tacoma show was fucking awesome. I'm trying to think of it. Was it the Tacoma show had
Was it the 8-foot tall security guard that was telling us all the comedians that?
Yeah, he was great. I liked him. He was
spilling
awesome.
all the tea.
Yeah, the Tacoma Comedy Club is fantastic. So, and that was the one with the 80-year-old, not the older women. They had we do this show and it goes pretty wild. And there's sitting stage left is just an elderly couple and their son, and we're going fucking hard and doing things, and it was a fun time. And that was a good time. We're saying she's buying Coke and shit like that, and she's laughing with it. I was like, wow, this is something spot on. Yeah, she's doing Coke. She's like, yeah, fucking right. The 4x4 tile is wild. Your dad did not put that on. The 4x4 tile is back though. Wow, holy shit. Your dad liked acid, huh? Good for you. Pittsburgh Penguins jersey.
You love carpet too.
Yeah, we love all kinds. We love colors. We love purple. We love lavender jade. Mm-hmm. Enjoy this. Your dad loved tile design, woods, a little chalet in the woods, middle of nowhere. Koi pond.
Nice setting.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, we're in the middle of Pittsburgh. We're in the middle of Pennsylvania. Fuck me. How much are we paying for this thing? $483. Chalet style in the middle of nowhere. I keep trying to Shane to buy this kind of stuff. Vacation homes. You buying anything? Buy anything? You buying a vacation home?
Yeah, I have a New Hampshire house that I Airbnb.
How do you like that?
It's good. Yeah, it's near Conway.
Really?
Yeah.
You do North Conway vacation home?
Yeah, Madison. Yeah.
Do you like Airbnb?
Yeah, I like Airbnb. I liked it more when people couldn't travel anywhere outside of the country.
So now you have a New Hampshire cleaning lady.
I do.
Yeah.
Well, I have a property manager and everything. It does well though. I mean, what I tell people who want to buy Airbnbs is it has to be really unique. You have to have a reason for people to go there.
North Conway is the pull.
Or something like my house there's a pool in the house, right? So for in the winter, you just basically have an indoor pool for kids and stuff. And
yep. There's no hotels up there either on the Mount Washington.
Yeah, no, there's very few. So it's a good area. Just if you have just a regular house, your occupancy is going to be absolutely shot right now. There's not a lot of people that are going to
quality of the house is really low.
Yeah,
price of the house is very high. Very ugly fucking real estate.
It's actually crazy how fast Airbnbs just took over the White Mountains too.
Our buddies have one out there.
Yeah.
Not the houses up there are not particularly good deals. There's a company called Owl something. They're crushing it.
Yeah.
They're building these New Hampshire.
Oh, that's over by oh my
City.
God. Yeah, that's a golf course over
Yes.
there. I know exactly what you're talking
I stayed there. The tennis resort thing.
Yeah, yeah,
You
it's
would
really
not
nice.
believe your eyes.
What?
I'm just saying the place.
Oh yeah, North Conway.
It's
Owl's Nest.
Owl's Nest. That is what it is.
Owl's Nest
Yep,
Resort. This
that's
thing.
exactly what it is. Yeah,
These guys
are
built
nice.
200. Yeah. Spa, golf. This is a New Hampshire exclusive thing. Like, no brain in Rhode Island would ever think about this.
No.
And these guys are like, we've got snowmobiles. We've got tennis. You like chicken wings? I got chicken wings. You like pizza? Little
Yeah.
guy. Pizza for the little guy. I got
Yay.
3 pools. Like, it is so, like, it's so much. And it's all in. And we stayed there for, it was $389 a night.
Wait, is this the place you?
So we stayed there for one night, then we
you
stayed at
like
Chris's
it?
place. It was New Hampshire. New Hampshire is someone poured Bud Ice on the top of an Arctic cat, and then these fucking people came out of it. It's a wild place.
Margaritaville?
What's that?
Like Margaritaville?
Yeah, kind
New
of.
Hampshire is wild. It's beautiful. It's quiet. It's slow, but then it's just like
It's its own animal.
it's crazy. Live free or die. I mean, that's the
Yeah, it's on the plate. I mean, but there's like 3 different kinds of pools. There's you can fly fish, you can golf. This is basically the development.
what's it
And-
called in Rhode Island? The what's the like you have the gun club.
The preserve.
Preserve.
It's like the preserve.
Yeah,
Yep. This is a little more like.
Yeah.
This is higher volume, but the preserve is just wild. The preserve, and then you have the other one in Portsmouth. You guys ever saw one of those?
No.
There's another one in Portsmouth, $1 million a piece. They're like the fishing. They have their own marina. It's not. Yeah. You're drifting off, Jake. Jake, here we go. Someone get Jake a EpiPen. So we stayed on Lafayette Road, unit like 65. But these are a little more like accessible, affordable.
Yeah, these are
side.
nice.
Wide open development, but you can tell like we checked in at night. We wake up in the morning. I mean, construction everywhere.
Yeah.
Like big, heavy, like stuff you haven't seen around here. It looked like Tennessee level construction. Where
You must have been pleasant.
oh, I was great about it. I checked out immediately. But you want a steakhouse? We got a steakhouse. We got a chop house. This is the stuff. In my opinion, this is the sort of stuff that will save New Hampshire. It will sort of bankrupt the Airbnbers of North Carolina, but there's still no hotels whatsoever.
None, yeah.
What are you getting a night?
I get $980 a night.
$980 a night.
Yeah, I mean it's a huge house, 16 people, indoor pool right in the White Mountains, like highest peak in
When the fuck did you buy this thing at?
2019.
Jesus Christ.
Time,
bought it, too.
616K. Yeah.
And then they had like this big
Steel.
Airbnb issue, right?
They had a
That-
huge ban a month after I bought it.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then enough people that yeah.
You making $15,000 a month on this thing?
Well, the expenses are ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no, not like with all the.
You rent this thing 200 nights a year?
I rent it. It's only like a 45% occupancy.
Okay.
So it doesn't need to be rented that much for it to at least break even. But it's hard. The pool's expensive. The oil is ridiculous. The landscaping. It's a cool place.
You go up there a lot?
I've been there twice
In the 6 years?
in the 6 years. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a cool spot. It's a really cool spot.
And is it like you're a super host? Is that your only Airbnb?
Yeah. The property manager, that's all he does, and he's phenomenal. He's super host. Gets great.
Do you have to salary him?
No, he just gets. I think he gets like 18% or something like that.
Yeah. Okay.
20%, because a little bit more because the turnover.
He
is
handles everything.
everything.
Okay.
Every single thing. Only major issues are like if he has like ideas to like upgrade and stuff or whatever. But
Rent
he's
out
great.
mountain bikes.
Yeah, he's great. It's awesome. Another thing, property manager for Airbnbs are a must, and you have to have something unique with a high average daily rate, so that your occupancy can be low to break even. You should shoot for 25% occupancy to break even.
Wow. I'm figuring at a. Have you ever sold I had a hotel buyer in my backyard one time. What do you think a consideration of a hotel buyer's?
I couldn't even guess.
This is what I would think. If you were buying a hotel of like, let's just say for round numbers, 20 rooms, what would you do your own math on? You said 25% occupancy?
Yeah.
Guess what a hotel buyer does?
What?
Take a guess. 66% occupancy. I was like, that's fucking crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
And they go, that's the national that's the standard. I said, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
This is like guys who buy like 200 hotels a year. I had one in my backyard in Los Angeles, and I'm grilling this guy with questions. He's like, yeah, we own like 20,000 keys, blah blah blah. They call them keys, and And I'm like, wow, all right, on an Airbnb and the break even. So I ran my Airbnb. I would rent it out. I usually figure 200 nights a year, which is that's about 60 cents.
Yeah,
not good.
that's a lot.
That's not
Yeah.
you figure a 25.
Because I'm a big non-Airbnb guy right now because
You're at 90 nights a year.
Yeah. Now, if you can break even on, I would never consider an Airbnb unless it breaks even for 25%. You can't really find that right now because there's way too many people that want to do it.
Yeah.
So there's an oversupply, and then all these towns are just trying to ban Airbnbs. Or just put restrictions on it, or put
Hotel
extra
lobbies.
taxes, or whatever, whatever the case may be. So it's really hard. I'm happy I didn't go all in. I just did the one, and it's bulletproof because I need like less than 25% to break even. So it'll be fine.
It's you're in a.
It's 4 seasons.
The New Hampshire, Maine is so underserviced outside the major cities.
100%.
It's crazy. So you can go up there and do that. Bridgeton, Maine, all these
It's
lakes.
4 seasons.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, if you're a skier, you got ski. The foliage is beautiful.
Mountain bikers in the spring. You got the beer guys. I had one in Mass. That one you actually. Anyway, yeah, you might have did that one. The Southbridge house. Maybe.
I don't remember.
I had one. We did Airbnb. It was good. It was $289 a night. It was rented like crazy. It was a cool house. It was a stone house. It was right near Treehouse Brewery.
Oh, nice.
So everybody was
Great location.
Treehouse Brewery. But we self-managed. Problem. Shouldn't have never did that. And then I had a tiny house here. They're about as legal as growing weed. They are. But that was booked as well. $150 a night here, $289 a night there. I'm like, this is great. I'm making $40,000 a year. It's cool. Bottom line is I just got stopped. I lose my wife to correspondence. She's just nonstop. Like, can I bring my cat for one day?
It's crazy because they're only there for a short amount of time. They want perfect stays while they're there. So their complaints are like, it's ridiculous. So camp self-managed, 25% break even.
Do you have people, if someone's transparent with you on a buy for Airbnb, is that a red flag, or is that a problem for
me financing? No, you can. It's actually they accommodate it much more than they used to. You can actually use like AirDNA for rental analysis. So they can, if it's an Airbnb area, like usually when appraisers use rental income to qualify, they're using it based on long-term rents. So like yearly rents. What can you rent the house per month? Yeah. You can use short-term. They'll allow short-term rental income to be used if it's in a Airbnb. Like if it's it has to make sense. Yeah, if it makes sense, then you can use if you have the data for it. Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah.
Because it's failing.
In a lot of places, Airbnbs.
It's fantastic. It's
Airbnbs are crazy because people just bought them. They're just normal houses. And they're expecting, if you don't have something cool to get people to your house, you're fucked.
That's what a lot of people are like. What? It's got bed. Yeah. And I'm like, yeah. It's got. Thank you. Good.
Yeah.
Does it have
1,000 other? Yeah. So you need to have Airbnbs.
You need mountain bikes. You need snacks. You need wine. You need
a pool in your house.
Yeah. A pool. Yeah.
Quite literally. Like that's a guy. It's. You need something that really sets it apart.
I know, it's true. We had people shooting music videos. It was blunts, people fucking on the thing. It was just not. Basically, your house is a nightmare. Used for everything under the sun if it's affordable. So, but we were in the middle of nowhere. We were in a town that shouldn't even, like, if there was a hotel there, if there was a 3-star hotel, you'd get $89 a room. If there was a Westin there, you'd get $140 a night. So that's just because it was an underserviced, no hotels.
That's cool. That's perfect.
But Airbnbs are like Nashville is coming apart of the seams. Everybody bought an Airbnb.
Scottsdale.
Do it. Scottsdale. Yeah. All right. Housing inventory, tons of it. Oh, fuck it. We'll rent it out and we'll just use it a couple times a year. Never going to happen. Florida insurance. I want to talk about that. West Coast Florida. What do you do with that?
It's hard. I mean, there's very few people left. Insurance companies that'll do it. And the insurance. Another one. I have a really good friend at my company that's in Louisiana. He's in New Orleans, and there's 3 insurance companies. And like, if you're buying a 1,800 square foot, 3-bed, 2-bath, $350,000 property, your insurance is $5,000 a year. Yeah, minimum. Best case scenario. It's insane.
Because the floods.
Yeah, it's crazy. And same thing in Florida. Flood insurance can be nuts. But it's not as bad as New Orleans.
No, New Orleans is cool though. When you're down there, the prices make sense, but you're never getting insurance for that. I've been in New Orleans twice.
New Orleans is great.
But it's like all right, cool. You can be. It's a great place to be a retired drunk, right?
Yeah. We'll be there like for a weekend, and then it's just like
yeah. What's this house?
This is from Unknown T5T. It says, "Hey Nick, I know that you and Canada have had some differences this past year, but we're hoping this piece of Ontario decor excellence will win you back over, furniture included."
Fuck Canada. No, this house is actually terrible. You guys, I don't know what the hell's going on here. This house is unbelievably bad. It's designed by the bike upside down is scaring the shit out of me. You've got a snap-on toolbox. You have 2 different toolboxes in the kitchen. You've got cleaning products exposed. I don't know what the hell's going on here. I think I know what's going on. You can hear more about it at Alex's stand-up that drops tomorrow night.
Oh, yeah.
You've got an Oakley's glasses cabinet in the living room that you found in a dumpster. Congratulations. You got a gaming setup, a
Not buying the
2-chair.
furniture, but how about the drop ceiling?
Yeah, it's a shame because the steel. Wow. The steel garage is fantastic. This man zone over here with the 64 Impala and the Bagger Harley, the Road King Harley, the
95.
street bike. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I mean, ultimately terrible house. Cenat propeller, that's worth $225. The house is terrible. I mean, absolutely terrible. Bicycles everywhere. It's like Indian pickers. I don't know what's going on inside this room, but I'm horrified. This is a house that Swingers built. If your father built this, I'm sorry that you had this childhood. This Pee Wee Herman bathroom is strange. I'm literally horrified. I feel like if I woke up next to the actual Pee Wee Herman in 2026 with his dead corpse in that red tub. Yeah. Wow.
Hey, you're not 12. Hey, wait a minute.
I thought you said he was 6. Yeah. Get this grown man out of here. What are you, grandpa? Oh, you're 16. Yeah, the addition on this house is absolutely unbelievable. Flooding from the riverbanks of.
I'm sure your neighbors like you. Look at the additions compared to the other one.
Yeah. Big house, big man, big diamond. Big woman, big guy.
Big belly.
Big belly, big
Manny
chips. No, this is the reason. Honestly, this house is the reason why I'm never coming back to Canada ever again. No, we can't go to Canada. We'll get arrested. We'll be made. They'll make an example out of us. All right, we got a couple more houses here. Actually,
And a quick super chat here from Funk Soul Brother. And this is for 50 big ones. Bought in Maryland in 2022. House is worth about $450 now. Currently owe $330 on it with 4.5% interest. When is the right time to refinance, and how should I go about it? Thanks for swagging out our brains with knowledge tonight, fellas.
Thank you, sir. 450 owes 330.
4.5% interest.
4.5% interest. Wants to refi. What do you want to refi for?
Yeah, that's that goal. Unless it's to consolidate really high interest debt, that would be the only thing that makes sense. So let's say you have, I don't know, $100,000 student loan at 8%. You have a $60,000 car at 12%. You know, if you look at your overall interest over all of your liabilities, and if you can get a mortgage rate for lower and pay off all that other debt, then that's a green light. But if you're just looking for a better rate in term, you have the way better rate than the current rates. So
that you have sense. What's the best plan for someone? What's the dream scenario for a friend that comes to you in that scenario? What is the best thing he does with that money? With that amount of 120, he's in a 25%. Like I've got $120 on 330 sitting there in equity.
Buys a Corvette.
Yeah, great Corvette. What's the best thing that someone can do?
Buy another property. Take it out to buy another property. That would probably be the best thing, or consolidate high interest debt.
That's just like you said.
Yeah. Because if you're looking at it, your mortgage payment's going to increase maybe $800 a month or something, whatever it is. But if you then pay off $3,500 worth of other debt per month, that's a huge win.
Just getting your savings up and consolidating your monthly finances.
Yeah, you got to look at your life payments. That's what I call it. It's just like your everything payments. Yeah, your mortgage is one thing of your everything.
Okay.
So that would be a good reason, or to buy an investment property. That would be the other reason to do it.
Which, good luck right now.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
Eastern Connecticut.
When was the last time you pulled out an equity?
We don't really do equity lines.
No. Oh yeah.
We do them, but I always refer them out.
For HELOCs, you don't even touch. No,
we do. We have a HELOC, but there's better options. That's a bank and credit union thing.
Gotcha.
So that's something that I always refer out. I literally have a text save that I'm like, hey, I could do them, but there's these places that can do them better.
Speaking of the Clinton, Connecticut, 310.
This is from Toshin. No heat upstairs. Worried about septic. New roof. Bedroom / square foot off on listing. Have about $20K for reno. Not much around this price in the area. Sells fast. Can wait on some renovation.
This house is a house that Jack built. This house is fucked. If I'm being honest with you, this house started as this shape, and then they added this addition onto it. Not good, man. I would run from this. This thing is scary. This is a 400 body count nightmare right here. Yeah. This addition right here is rough. Really rough. I can tell by the non-matching trim, the pine trim around that. That was slapdash. 1980s Renault, 1980s edition, really, really rough. So, $3 310 is nice. Clinton, Connecticut's nice. This is just isn't it. This will be 20,000 renovations will be a fart in the wind on this house.
It's usually always a reason why it's not selling.
Yeah.
No one else wants it. I mean, it's just everything needs to be touched.
2x4 edition done in 1985.
And then what do you sit with once it's done? I mean, is it something?
Yeah.
What's your best case scenario?
Yeah. If you maximize this fully, I don't know where the fuck you'd be.
Sit?
Yeah, and like what does the market look like for a perfect house?
Yeah. And then if you put 70 into it, say you found say your grandmother was like, Robert, you're a nice boy. I'll give you 50,000. You just burn 50 grand on a house that's not necessarily worth it. The addition's bad. Good for you for asking. I mean, I think that's what this show's about. Just hey, finding out because this is fucked. You can see it. Yeah, questionable. Yeah, 2-bed, 1-bath, 18. I don't care about the square footage. Yeah, it's bad, man. Trust me. That addition was done in 1987. That thing's fucked all around it.
It's got mini splits.
We got Billy Sloths. Yeah. Any information or advice you could give on VA construction loans? How feasible is it to build in Northeast/Long Island?
Can you build VA construction?
Yeah, they had it for a long time. And then COVID basically made it so that Somerville made it so that program wasn't really available. I don't know anyone that still does VA construction loans. I recently tried to help someone find a VA lender that does construction loans. I couldn't. There's no one that does it. So it's hard. It's hard to find.
That'd be cool as hell.
Yeah,
a VA construction loan. Hell yeah. Shit, you can find a business partner.
It may be out there,
but it's not.
It may be out there. I don't know, but I can't find it.
All right,
Somerville.
This is a nice deal for $1.26 million.
From Andrew DeLuce. My buddy bought this and is excited about the poly-friendly neighborhood. Besides that, how can he make it nice?
I mean, you could put gasoline around the foundation and insure it with contents policy for $2 million and let it. No, I'm kidding. $1,260,000, a 2-family, 2 up and down. So he's got $630,000 a unit for wild. This is wild. This is the shit I'm talking about. This is crazy. This is the shit I was talking about. I mean, student rentals, 5 bedrooms at $1,500 a bed a month, maybe.
Can you make a 3rd floor apartment on this 3rd floor?
$9,000 a month
for the bowl upstairs.
What's the nut on this on 126?
A lot. I mean, $1 million loan, $6,000 before taxes and insurance. Your taxes are going to be ridiculously higher. Insurance will be $500 a month. You're probably looking at, I don't know. We'll see what the taxes are in a sec, but add to another $2,000. It's probably $8,000.
Yeah, $8,000. $8,000 on 5 bedrooms. That divided, it's a nice. You're getting $1,300 a bedroom. If you're lucky, you got no cars. You're gonna fit 6 people, 6 cars. You got a basement apartment possibly.
It's tough.
This is a tough one. I would, if I'm being honest with you, this access right here and the most clever excavator you've ever seen for. I mean, this is probably one of these houses where they collapse it and then do that thing.
Condo.
Yeah, you'd condo this out. Probably a foundation addition, which.
A lot of people go down on these houses. Like they build down.
Really?
And they'll make the basements into another unit. Yeah.
You could.
Yeah.
I mean, you totally could.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably.
This hill in the back probably tells a story of, you could just add on another 20 by 20 foundation, come up and marry this to the back of this house. I mean, you're talking heavy construction.
And it's already in for 1.2.
Yeah. So that'll be fun. You'll be in for that for fucking, for another $1 million. You could couple up the house and double the size. It's probably going to be the best bet on it. But if not, it's just going to be traditional old school clapboard siding. Look into LP Smart Side, oversized 1x6 corner boards, and new windows, new doors, front porches tilting. I got 2 more. Here we go. Wait, what do we got here?
And a chat here from J Money. Getting real estate license before sale of our first house. Buying new construction with 20% down. What are my options on the sale/purchase before hanging my license versus after? What are red flags looking into firms?
Red flags looking into firms?
Oh, yeah. What kind of firms are brokerages?
I would look at a firm that has training for you since you're a new agent. A lot of luxury firms or higher end firms don't have any of that training. You maybe join a team so you can work off their listings and do open houses and get clients that way. Attend a lot of office meetings and know how the company is run. And I would look at who has the most signs in the neighborhood. And if they have a strong reload department, that always helps with year over year maybe 3 or 4 more deals a year if they have a strong relo.
Relocation rentals and what is what you're talking about?
No, just relocation department in your real estate company.
All right.
So do they have a department? Does it exist? And is the firm do they present the listings in a nice way to the open market, or do they suck?
Yeah.
So-
Where are you?
Yeah.
And where are you? Are you in a flooded market where there's 9,000 real estate? Are there a lot of mortgage brokers in the state?
There's really, it's not an oversaturated market. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where is it an oversaturated market?
An oversaturated market is like West Coast.
Yeah.
Think of higher loan amounts, like
Yeah.
the highest loan amounts. Those are the most saturated markets. So like California.
Yeah. I like
They are
it.
with realtors, though, right? I mean, it's saturated with realtors.
What is Rhode Island?
Yeah.
Rhode Island is definitely. There's a lot of realtors.
I think
Yeah.
there were like
Which is interesting.
9,000 or 7,000
Yeah, there's a lot of
active
realtors.
realtors when there should have been like.
But a lot didn't renew last year.
Good.
A lot of loan officers didn't renew.
Sick. Sick base.
Fuck 'em.
Fuck 'em.
Couldn't
Go
hang.
die.
No, there's too many that don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, hit
Yeah,
the
no, I'm
bench.
sure it makes for a
Transaction
rough.
very difficult. I mean, you must deal with that a lot. With
All the
Hit
time.
the showers.
Just a nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, you're in
All
that.
the time.
This was a mortgage city. You used to be able to open up I mean, I literally worked in a basement of a 3-family.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the place I worked, we had a room full of high school kids working there, cold calling, and then I got $100 a lead. This house is in Colchester. What's the scoop on this one?
Theo Kieran, no note.
No note. Colchester, Vermont, $450, $15,000 price cut, 3-bedroom, 2-bath, $300 a foot, and 8.85 acres, built in 71, and Vermont.
Nah.
Vermont, yeah. Vermont is cheap.
It is. You
Vermont-
can. You can get a ridiculous property for that amount of money.
Yeah, I'm with you on this one. Yeah, I mean this chalet style, like good for you.
That's cool. With the painting.
Yeah, right. That's
cool though.
fun, but yeah,
But you could. I mean, the acreage in Vermont. If you're going to buy in Vermont, you get 2 acres just for being
For
in
having a
Vermont.
house,
You
yeah.
know, and so 0.85 acres, nothing.
I don't hate it. I don't mind the decks. This is not a special
Look for
house.
other houses at that price point in Vermont. You can get.
I'm with you. My buddy
Yeah.
Tim Johnson has one up there. He spent $280.
Yeah,
I think that for that price point, you can get literally anything you want. This is an additioned thing. It's not cheap. It's decks on decks, and the I don't love it. I'm just being straight with you on the no note. I'm not in love with it. Keep going.
Into Penis Day here, chiming in. We love him. He says, "Welcome, Adam. Good to see you, Jake and Nick. Thanks for the advice on the Lexus RX. Picked one up. Thanks for the advice, fellas."
Nice. Yeah, I'm a big Lexus. You buying a car yet?
I bought a car a
anything
while ago.
Stupid?
Yeah. No, not really an Audi, but nothing like stupid.
Nothing stupid. Okay, because we're big. What?
Sensible, stupid.
Sensible.
Sensible, stupid.
Luis Gomez could
have gone stupider.
He wants
Sure,
a
sure.
wild car. He called me today. He wanted an Audi S7. I'm trying to push him to a Porsche Panamera GTS using the CPO program. I love buying stupid cars for people. It's what I do. If you do need a car, please call me. Hit me up. That's what I do. I source hard to find cars. This is a 23256 Mountaindale in Yarnell, Arizona, middle of nowhere. A 340 square foot, 1-bedroom, 1-bath rape shack
From
made out of stone. Can you even lend on this? I don't know. 300 square feet. There's no minimum square footages, right?
You have to be able to find like properties, so appraisals could have an issue with it if it's like.
Well, this one's on Mars. This house
Yeah, this is. I
clearly-
don't think we would. I don't.
That's okay, though. It's from Bunker Jerry. He says, "Thoughts? I'm single, 30 years old, minimalist,
Single if you buy this.
And I'm
minimalist,
building a fucking bomb. Help me out here, brother.
and I want to pay this off fast."
All right.
Wow, dude. I'm glad the
I'm for
Unabomber. You can buy the Unabomber as well. No, this is wild, man. I don't mind. I like small square
That's it. We're
footages.
all there.
The minimalist. I love the minimalist take.
Yeah.
You know, if you don't need much,
You don't need it.
you know,
No, what is that?
Needs more
That's the
couches.
dynamite
that
shack.
is something built into a rock.
What?
Wow.
That's where she lives.
That's where I keep the lady. That's where I keep my fox, my pet fox.
140. That sounds like a lot.
That's a lot. That is a
Yeah.
lot. Nestled in the trees of boulders.
$40,000.
Nestled.
Slammed.
Realtor loaded.
3 adjacent parcels for sale by the same owner, and this guy it's overpriced, unfortunately. $140,000. That's rich, man. You can build this. If I'm being honest with you, this level of improvement, this is you and the buddy can build. This is $22,000 worth of stuff that is constructed into a house. This is a found door. This is a found window. This is a pile of rocks that was found in the yard, put together with 38 bags of cement. I can do this in a weekend with a couple of pals and 230 racks. This is 22 pieces of CDX plywood at $38 a sheet. I mean, come on, man. You can literally add up the figures of this. I'm not giving you 140 grand for it. I'd give you, and you know, I mean, it looks like the plot where they picked up the guns in Terminator 2.
Yeah.
You know,
The hills have eyes where they come out of there.
Yeah, man. 140 grand. The guy's just profiteering. He is doing the right thing. I don't think you're going to get a loan on this. I don't think you'd comp out of it, if I'm being real with you. I would rather just buy the land and build the thing myself. I'm not at 140 grand on this. I'm at, wow, he sold it for 75 grand. That's wild. This sold 10 years ago. If he was able to get a loan on it once, does that mean he's automatically able to get a loan?
Not automatically, but he may have been able to.
Yeah.
He may have not been able to. I mean, he could have bought it cash.
Yeah, it could be. The guy lives in Yarnell, which is... that is true snake eater territory. This stuff scares the shit. I've driven through these types of areas. I always wonder who lives there. I think it's people who can literally live on drinking gas. No, I'm not fucking with that one. I'm sorry, man. I don't think you'd ever be able to get out of it. I think you can build it. If you're that crazy and you're that much of a psychopath, I think you can build that out of rocks with a couple of hippie dudes and live on a commune. But buying that and trying to go like normal over-the-counter purchase on that, I think you'd be crazy. We're going to Australia right now.
And this is from Peter V. Hey, Nick, me and my brother are renovating this project, trying to keep it simple. Any hot tips?
Drew Davies is going to help you out on it. It's a 2-bed. Wow. 42 Ivy Street, Intudurpilly. Wow, this is nice. Renovating it. I mean,
Good photo.
yeah. I don't know what the chevroning is on the floor. Quarry tile. Zia tile is a good source. I'm buying them. You need tiles. That's cool. Quarry, natural materials, terracotta, etc. Uniform flooring across. Terrazzo's in the mix here. You have a concrete blend here. That's what I would try to match this tone inside and do uniform across the entire house. Truly, just make sure you match the flooring. Make sure you're matching the metals and the materials and the paint types. The house is kind of dope. It does have that 1978 brutalism. I make sure all the metal parts are
I would do
powder coated.
flooring all the way through if you could.
Yeah, or float terrazzo. Nothing too wild. 12 by 12 is fine. ZIA tile for inspiration. I would go with one of the materials. I'd keep it obscured like this. Single species on the plants. All the metals powder coated one shot. Light materials. No ornamental. Minimalist look. LA. Look up Los Angeles real estate for your best effective. Los Angeles Hills. Houses like Mulholland Drive area for the best effective comp on how to do this house perfectly for, they do the $9 million version of this house. Just make sure all the flooring and materials are uniform throughout the house. The design language communicates with itself, the handrails, the metal, etc. And don't go wild and pick new styles each fucking room, because that's what people do. Nice house though, seriously. Good bed, bath, faucets, etc. Make sure all the plumbing and mechanicals up to snuff.
Side it.
Yeah, we're gonna fuck it all up.
And this one's from
Second to last
Bofi
house
J. Family private sale, significantly reduced price. What should I do from here?
Family private sale, significantly reduced price. For this? This is a family private sale?
5909.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is North Carolina. You're competing with the Joneses here. Do you guys have any tips that I don't say on condos when you're buying a house next to 300 other ones that are the same fucking thing?
Just don't expect to make money off of it.
Yeah.
That's
That's a good.
And they're the fastest things that crash. Condos are the first markets that
they are.
solve it.
You just can't expect to make any money on it.
Place to lay your hat.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't want if you don't want any upkeep for outside, if you're not handy, if you don't want to do any landscaping, deal with anything, then there's some value to it. But
yeah, the answer is don't spend a lot of money on it. Don't try to improve it. Don't try to keep up with the Joneses on these things. Don't have the coolest bathroom and the coolest kitchen. You're just
no
gonna.
one cares.
Exactly. No one cares. Yeah, and I mean that in a nice way. Buy that. Invest in your own furniture and shit like that. Take it with you, decorate it, etc., and then move on, and then keep it as a long term rental. Yeah, keep it as a long term rental. It does look safe, and you could long term rental it to a nice doctor, traveling nurse, etc. Do you have any of that input? Last house on about getting these houses listed with a hospital for relo?
Yeah, there's a thing with nurses, like, because they have travel nurse contracts. That's super popular. So that's.
Do you know any of the words or terminology that are being coined around this stuff?
It is. It's like intermediate housing or something like that. I think.
But that's where you're going to get your highest premium for 100%. For that. You're going to stage it.
They get stipends.
Yeah.
Part of their pay is housing stipends. So if they're comfortable paying, $2,000 a month themselves, they also get $1,000 housing stipend or whatever from the hospital.
Yeah.
So now they can spend $3,000 a
I
month.
can't tell you how many traveling nurses I sold cars to where they were making $10,000 a week, and I was
They
like,
make ridiculous money.
24-year-old girls coming in.
Make ridiculous money.
Buying,
6-month contracts.
Yeah. I was like, you're making too much money.
Yeah.
So you need to calm down or you're going to really hurt yourself, and you need to stop buying cars. I was like, get the fuck out of here. You don't need to be buying new cars, upgrading Mercedes. Like, we're not doing this. And if I cut you going across the street to Audi or somewhere and doing it over there, literally I'm like watching a crackhead, you know.
She did.
I'm watching her graduate from weed to coke, so please don't do
You got
this.
that Jeep Wrangler.
Yeah, she was, yeah.
The Ducks, too.
Yeah, I got the Ducks. She gained 400 pounds.
Okay, this is from 2018
last
Red
house
Sox
tonight.
champs. Wife and I are about to make an offer. Should we? What do we need to know? Also, I'm
Fairhaven.
retarded.
This is really overpriced. I mean, this is $1.5 million. 4-bedroom, 3-bath in New Jersey. Okay, I thought it was Fairhaven, Mass. Okay, so I mean, this is parallel to what we spend here. $550 a foot, built in '89. For what should we know?
Is it updated inside? Go inside.
Yeah, I will. I'm guessing no.
No.
Yeah. Original floors. Oh, cool. What's that say? Dharma.
Uh-oh.
Vanity is vanity.
Yeah.
This
no.
could be a ridiculously expensive part of New Jersey. So there's parts that are similar, like Fairfield, Connecticut, and
Yeah, we know. This is like just outside million. I think you're paying. I'm going to show you something in this house that's going to blow this deal apart. The kitchen is not updated. The bathroom's not updated. This is lipstick on a pig. Truly decorated. They're trying to fool you. I can tell. I can tell by this patio set that is not supposed to
Maybe
be
it's
indoor.
like a great location though.
Nope.
It's gotta be.
This is a ripoff. These people. No, it's not. I'll tell you what this person did. They paid $1,150,000 for this 6 months. 12 and a half months. A year and a half ago, they paid $1,150,000. Ready? Come on. Don't make me look stupid in front of my brother and his buddy. Never. Year and a half ago. 2 years ago.
wow,
This is what they do. We see it all the time.
that's crazy.
Yeah. So this is what this is. This is
So it's underpriced, you're saying?
yeah. So this is I'm a yuppie. I'm a yuppie broad. They're our age.
Yeah,
My age. You guys are 12. I'm 48. So you guys are how old are you? How old are you?
I'm 31.
31. Okay. Well, I'm 66.
I'm 27.
So this is a 40-year-old
22.
middle management company that works for a Fortune 100 company.
Yeah.
They bought this house in 23 post-COVID for too much money. They came in, they bought a bunch of Wayfair shit. As soon as I see the Wayfair shit, I know exactly what's going on. You're smart enough and young enough to shop on Wayfair. And you're sharp enough to shop on Wayfair, so I see neon lights. I know what you're doing here. You're not fooling me, okay?
That's crazy. You nailed that.
It happens quite a bit. So the house is worth $1.1 million.
You knew ahead of time.
I looked this up ahead of time. So no, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, we can't even look at this house. We're not there.
Oh, no,
I don't owe you $350,000. I don't owe you $450,000 for putting a fucking neon sign and a bunch of Wayfair furniture in it. I'm sure it is the house, and some people are allowed to make money on price spotting the right one, but nothing was done to it.
This is the problem of like supply and demand. That's always going to be the driving factor of the market. And this is where people get excited for like the one aesthetically pleasing house online, and there's just not enough of it, and then the buyer gets caught and they overpay for it.
Yeah.
But
And realistically, man, they did nothing. They put up wallpaper. They fooled you with the things I'm telling you to do in your own house. You know, make it look like this. But they didn't do any of the hard
2,700
parts.
square foot. It's not like a crazy big house. Like,
No.
it's
the cook
solid house, but it's not.
burner.
You know, for 1.5.
Where are we going? Because you're going to need a kitchen, and a kitchen in $1.5 million house is $125,000.
Yeah.
At least.
Yeah.
At least. So now we're into this house for $1,625,000. Then we need siding, garage doors. This flooring is ass. This is ass. You have a $25,000 flooring problem. You've got 3 bathrooms that are $12,000 to $15,000 a piece. That's $45,000. Now we're into this house for $1.8 million. We got a couple of leaky skylights, more than likely. All right, we've got an under-insulated house. We've got 3 old as shit bathrooms that are non-corresponding. We've probably got an old mechanical system. We've got an ugly driveway and a backyard filled with crap furniture, an unfinished basement, and I don't know. All right, I don't need to know what's going on here. We've got. Is that a garage turned into a gym? Yeah, let's turn the garage into a garage. You know, but no, this is useless. I'm sorry. We're not going to make an offer on this house. We need to find something better. I do like the lattice work with the storage underneath. That is nice. I do like the bluestone. It's not bluestone. It's Unilock. The patio is nice. I'm sorry.
What are the
The
taxes?
offer on this house would be $1,250,000.
What are the taxes?
Oof.
They got to be $20,000, right?
New Jersey.
Yeah, at least $20,000, I
18,
think. Oh wow,
16. Oh, yeah.
not as bad as I thought.
Yeah.
Still horrible. Boy.
That's it. That's how. So you guys stayed with me for 3
Quick
hours
super
and
chat
6 minutes.
from
grinded you out.
Jefferson Steel Flex, San Antonio housing thoughts?
San Antonio?
San Antonio.
I fuck with San Antonio. I like Bernie. I like San Antonio. I think the southern Texas is true Texas. You can kill me. I think the value's there. It's all hot. It's muggy. But it's not that bad. I think San Antonio's got a very in the market. What I hear, San Antonio is cool. It's got a charm about it. It's real Texas, and I fuck with it. And I don't think and I think you'll be able to afford it and fuck around there. I think Houston's cool. You guys have been awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it was fun.
No, this is awesome. Out of control. 3 hours of grinding with this guy. Like he doesn't have the things better to do. Come here and mess with us on this. This is what we do here. Next week, James Bohan.
Oh, yeah.
We've got a real certified accountant. He used to work for a hedge fund. He's flying out here private. He owns hotels.
Big brain guy.
Big brain guy.
Big wallet.
He's going to answer. You guys got questions about businesses. Guys, we're on the road. Pick up tickets. Philadelphia is going to sell out. I probably sold out right now. 2 shows. Those are gone. Woonsocket show is going to be gone. Please go. I don't know what to say. We love you. New things every Tuesday at shamanicshouse.com. Yeah. Adam Dellemonico team on Instagram. If you're in those states listed, all of New England licensed, hit him up. Straight shooter, doesn't fuck around. I'm putting my name on it, and you know that means this is a whore's business where it could be nasty. He's not. He shoots straight, no bullshit. If you got something, you got questions, you need answers, you need houses, you don't trust what's going on, you're pretty straightforward on all that stuff, and I appreciate that. It's like I said, there's a lot of places where that could go sideways, and of course, Jake Rochefort, if you're in the Connecticut, Rhode Island, and Massachusetts market, my brother, the guy who does all my deals, everybody's deals, the entire team, couldn't trust him any more than that. Jake over at Sotheby's Real Estate, what was it, Mont Chase Sotheby's International, to get houses
on Instagram.
Well, we'll find you something, guys. It's not easy to find. I'm finding stuff. The market's cooling off a little bit. We love you very much, and good night. We'll see you next Tuesday.
Mr. Tupper says appreciate the stream. Hey, appreciate you, Mr. Tupper.
Thank you, Mr. Tupper.
All right, that'll be all.
Night.